Hello there, everyone. Welcome back to some more Let's Play Eador Genesis New Horizons modded. In the last episode, we conquered the Shard Gutteridge, adding the 3 masterclass shops. The last 3 I think we needed to our domain. What were they? The sorcery store, the melee weapons store, and I think the plate mail armor store were acquired. We came back then to the Astral and saw no new Astral Masters here. We also had no new shards here, which is a bit worrying because this leaves us now just 2 targets to attack, unless we want to spend turns attacking the Astral Masters. But I'm pretty sure we'll need to conquer one of these shards to have other shards show up. Because once these buildings get unlocked, more shards show up. I've never reached a part in the campaign where I had ever unlocked every single building that we could have had access to, by the way. So I've been under the belief that even after we've unlocked all the buildings, other shards still show up. Maybe I'm wrong about that, though. We've only got like 2 more turns to win. I really hope that isn't the case, because it is Astral turn 36. We have conquered 34 shards. Remember that we did cheat for 3 of them. I will always feel compelled to mention that. And by cheat, I mean we actually used the cheat engine to give ourselves effectively a win. But the only reason I was doing that is because the AI was cheating to give itself a win with the hyper-leveling bug that I hate. We defeated 3 enemies, Dogor, Stenria, and Lanashar. We have 4 keys of truth, and I think there are 7 total, so we're maybe halfway towards acquiring all of those. We have 3 ancient parts, probably used in order to complete another ending for the game, and we have destroyed Dorgor's amulet. We have 16,079 points of glory, our score. Quite a few rewards added to our belt as well. 11 strategists. That means we did not lose a single battle, and I also think we did not revert time, if I recall correctly. That's pretty nice. I like all this. Earning 576 astral energy each turn, with 2,722 in our astral bank account, as it were. Whew. My goodness. I have examined these shards off screen, seeing which one we might want to attack. And while I like the rewards for our Eador down here, I think gaining a tier 4 unit is what I want at this moment. Even though we might not use the warlocks very often, ever, I think we'll still aim for this at the moment. We'll also get some Elven Chainmail, which is a nice suit of medium armor to start with. We'll get the Ironclad, and if we do get this shard success, if we do add the shard to our holdings, we'll drop that dwarf we have in favor of the Ironclad, which serves the same purpose as the Dwarf Warrior does. A library, which I'll probably never take, and it's $93. We'll get the capital and the Halls of Justice. But before we go down there, we should talk with all the Astral Masters and Summon Czar and see if we can learn anything new about the realm we are in. I have a hunch most Astral Masters won't have anything new to tell us until we get to Oldugan. Still, let's give them all a ring. Starting with Eador and then going... Actually, maybe let's do this in the opposite direction. We'll start with Doricos and go down, because maybe one of them will have something new to tell us that we can ask the other Astral Masters about. So let's start with Doricos. Or Doricos? I think it's Doricos. Lotaeri, what do you want? I have a few questions. I might even have some answers, but that doesn't mean you will hear them. Bother someone else with your questions. I have many things to do which are far more interesting and useful than satisfying your idle curiosity. Oh, nice! Dorcos is basically an ohm. He's probably going to remain indifferent to us the entire playthrough. I can respect that. He doesn't care about us at all. Doesn't really want to answer our questions. He's busy playing a different video game, or rather, he's playing Eador Genesis New Horizons. He doesn't want to be pestered by random IMs from people. He just wants to play the game he's playing. Fair enough, Dorcos. Urdu. Greetings to you, Lotaeri. What dost thou want? What is thy wish that makes thee seek me now? I want to ask you a question. So tell me now, what do thou wish to know? It might be in my power to assist. What did you say about Eador's defense? The chaos is adversary to all, and we alone, the forgers of the worlds, who shaped the realms out of the scattered shards, are guardians protecting Eador. Thou must have heard of it from Dariel, a final greatest battle yet to come. It is when all of us shall firmly rise as one, to stop the chaos spawn forevermore. Yet there is subtler path for us to win, the dreaded confrontation to avoid, and seal the evil beasts outside creation. And how can we stop the spawn of chaos from entering Eador? The Iltans worked to build the Talisman, an artifact to keep the beasts at bay and fortify the borders of creations. Alas, the Cataclysm has doomed this work, for all creating it as one did perish. I was the only one who had survived. My knowledge of the Talisman I saved. But artifact of power such as this shall be too much for all my meager strength. And thus assistance do I need for this, delivering the elements I need. I could help you. Indeed, a voice of honor do I hear. My gratitude to thee for offer such. But still, before creation shall begin, the greater danger is to be removed. Destroy the world of filthy Uldugan, with all the evil schemes he ever plans. Interesting. Is this another ending of the game? We can side with Urdu and help him complete an artifact that protects all our shards from chaos ever being able to encroach on them. I don't like Uldugan, and I had already attempted to invade him once. My attitude generally in every epic turn-based strategy game is I try my best to remain at peace, but the moment someone invades me, it's like, or attacks me, it's on. the gauntlet has been thrown, and I rise to the challenge to knock them out for them daring to attack me, as it were. So I can see myself siding with Urdu. I do want to get rid of Uldugan. So yeah, you're right. Uldugan deserves this. It warms my heart to hear these words of thine. And yet I have to ask another thing. The world he did create must burn to ash, so the device he builds would be no more. Device that nothing but destruction brings. Has it ever occurred to you that you could use that weapon? Whatever the betrayer does create endangers the existence of the world. No good would ever come from the machine constructed by the traitor Uldugan. A force of darkness hides within the device, and using it a great mistake would be. So we've been piecing together what happened, but no one has specifically told us this. The Keys of Truth hinted that a Iltan worked with demons to destroy Eador, tearing it apart into the shards, which then the demons could probably destroy individually. So this is basically, that confirms that information we've read about the key, although no one has specifically told us about Uldugan. Alright, I'll do as you say. Her skill? What has brought you here? A few questions. What would you like to know? Nothing. Oldugan? Is that you, Lotaeri? What do you want? I have a few questions. What would you like to know? How did the cataclysm happen? This information is too important to be shared for free, but I'm ready to let you in on this secret in exchange for a part. Last time we asked him this, I said I would not do so until another astral turn had passed. I would prefer to have another astral part, but I get the impression that unless he has all of the parts we possess, he won't get to finish that machine. So we'll give him one part. Inner voice. It's a lie. Over the course of the endless wars involving the use of battle magic, a part of the destructive spell energy accumulated in the heart of the world. Any mage casting a lightning bolt at his enemies thus hastened the cataclysm, because some of the destructive energy went into the ground. Eventually, a critical mass accumulated in the depths of Eador and caused the cataclysm. A powerful explosion shattered Eador to pieces. But why did the sun die out? And when did the new one come from? Well, you're quite intelligent. In fact, the sun never died out, but after the explosion, everything was filled with clouds of ash, mud and dust. Those clouds were so dark and dense that they didn't let any light shine through. That's why the mortals believed that the sun had died out. When the dust settled, the mortals' primitive minds could think of nothing better than the legend of the new sun appearing. Our inner voice says this also is a lie. But the masters also say that the sun died out. Naturally, at the moment, all the immortals were too busy saving their own skins. They didn't give a damn about what happened to the sun. They used all the power they had to escape the spawn of chaos. When the disaster was over, the masters adopted the story invented by the mortals, never investigating for themselves. You're lying! What makes you think so? Do you have your own version of what happened? Why did you ask me then? I saw one of the ancients cause a cataclysm. Now I realize that it was you. Soon you will understand that you're gravely mistaken. Farewell. Dariel? Greetings, Lotaeri. What has brought you here? A few questions? Ohm? I don't think any of these other lower astral masters will have anything new to tell us. We will, of course, save the best for last. Belith. Ah! It's you, Lotaeri. What a lucky meeting. What can I do for you? I have a question for you, Belith. What would you like to know? Nothing. Take care. He's so worried. The next thing I'm going to say is I'm invading him. So, let's summon Czar. How can I help you, boss? Nothing, you're free for now. I can't invade Oldugan, right? If I try this... I have come to destroy you, Oldugan. Yeah, as you approach Oldugan's world, you run into an obstacle. Something that feels like an invisible barrier stops you from descending into the material world. After several failed attempts to push through the invisible screen, you have to retreat. What the hell was that? Next time we're in the Astral, I will spend as long as it takes to try to figure out which Astral Master here can help me invade Oldugan. Maybe there's a different Astral Master who has yet to appear, who can get us in there. Or maybe we can now talk with Urdu about it, since we've agreed to invade, attempted to invade, and can't invade. Actually, you know what? Let's just do this now. Okay, oh, we can ask him with this. Okay. So, Urdu. I am unable to attack Oldugan. His world is surrounded by some kind of defensive field. A mechanism at work. No doubt there is. The renegade is fine. An engineer. Yet we shall find a way to deal with him. To gremlins thou must talk. It is their way to fiddle with devices of all kinds, which commonly result in their malfunction. I happen to know one gremlin. Oh, okay. Let's see if Czar can assist. Czar, I need you again. Huh? You already talked to me, boss. You only summoned me once per episode. What can I do to help? Czar, listen. There's some ancient machine in Oldegon's world that prevents me from getting there. Could you break it somehow? In Oldegon's world there is... What? An ancient machine? A unique device in working order? Why didn't you tell me this earlier, boss? That is... Okay. You needn't worry about anything. I will take care of everything myself. Soon, this mechanism will work in a way it was never intended to. Excellent. Oldegon has outlived his allotted time. It's time for him to enter chaos. As you say, Stop! You intend to destroy his world, don't you? Yeah, that was my plan. Why? That is sacrilege! The ancient mechanism might perish with it. This task will be more complicated than I thought. Never mind. I'll think of something. Don't worry, boss. Everything will work out just perfectly soon enough. Alright, Czar. I'd like to believe you. I don't know. Oh, and he's busy. Okay. Alright, so he's doing something to Oldegon. Oldegon, I hope you can handle gremlins. I'm guessing that next turn will show up and that Czar will tell us that now we can invade Oldegon and he's somehow disabled the machine. And maybe we'll have... Maybe there'll be more parts now scattered around on other shards, and we'll be able to get them and build the machine ourselves if we so desire. Alright, well, let me put a break here. Actually, no, let's invade. I've already adjusted the cost of the things I want to take with me down to the surface of the shard. So let's go ahead and invade. And yes, it is going to be Lekon. 40 astral energy a turn, very good. It'll be, I think, our first big shard, which means that the provisional guards are likely to be stronger, as are all the location battles. So, wish me luck, because it's been a while since I played the game regularly. I've been addicted to other games on the downtime, and in particular, games I'm not even recording, which is the worst thing to be addicted to. Let's attack. Okay, so... we will bring with us the Hat of Illusion and the Cloak of Illusion to give us 2 pieces of the Illusionist set. It also will give us an extra 2 gem income per turn. I'm not expecting to need it that badly because this is a swamp shard, but I will probably be glad to have it in the end. This also means we'll get an extra 2 range defense for our starting mage, because I'm intending to run mage first down here. I am expecting there to be income issues, because it is a swamp shard. Very rarely do we actually start in the swamps. We tend not to see any around us. The shard will say, like, it's a forest shard. We go down there, we're in plains, nothing but hills around us, for example. But on the off chance we are starting in the swamps, we will want more gold income. So we'll take 10 of it. And also because I don't think we'll be surrounded by swamps to start, we'll go ahead and take a little more gem income to get us to the point where we can be. 556 energy spent for our invasion, so we'll earn an extra 60 if we are successful at this invasion. One more time, I always feel compelled to mention it, but we lower the astral energy cost of items we bring down with us into the shard, as we had put together I put together a survey several years ago that you guys answered, and I wanted to reduce the cost by half, and you guys agreed to meet me halfway towards that and said 1/3 would be acceptable. So that is what we do. And I do that by adjusting the prices of these items' gold and gem costs in the item.var file. And then when we're on the shard, I cut the recording, quit the game, put those costs back to full, and then we start playing. So that will be what we'll do here. So let's go ahead, guys, and invade. Our first big shard, I think, in the campaign. We might have done one earlier, but I don't think we did. I think this is our first one. Okay. Not a terrible start, but we have to look around at the provinces that are around us. Where are we? That's the first thing I want to look at. So I'm happy because I see that we're surrounded by more fog of war, which means that we'll have a lot of provinces that we can potentially conquer. Although I do see that we have some seas right next to us. That's a bit troubling. That's one province less than I would like to have as a potential early conquer. We also have lizardman lands right next to us, which is also bad, because that means there's a bog warrior there, and there's no way our starting mage will likely win that fight. Where are we? Here is the western edge. Here is the edge of the southern part of the shard. Oh! We are in the center. The center-south portion of the shard. So there is likely to be an Astral Master out to our east and our west. 1, 2... There are 4 other opponents on this shard, all of which are Astral Masters. I'm guessing 1, 2... So maybe one's to the northwest? Slightly north? No. No. They would... Well, maybe. I'm guessing one's to the west, or direct east, and then there's 2 others slightly to the northwest, and another to the slightly to the northeast is where I'm guessing they are. We'll probably have 3 or 4 provinces between each of us, which is good, because that might slow them down in attempting to reach me. It's bad because we'll also need a powerful army to deal with them. Now, what's around here? $9. Goblin lands, $3. 7, 4. Not very much income, gold-wise, around us. There are no other gems in the surrounding lands either, except for the lurker bogs. So I'm incredibly glad we brought that Hat of Illusion with us. Oh, it just occurs to me. I don't think I've been pronouncing the hat and cloak or the illusionist sets a certain way. There was another video game I played a long time ago called Anachronox, and in that game, in the Red Light District, you meet... Oh, is that right? Sender Station, I think, is where they first were located. Oh, but that's... The Red Light District is down in the bowels of Sender Station. Okay, anyway, there are these alien magicians there who are illusionists, and they describe themselves as such. It's not voiced, but the way the word was spelled made it sound like you're supposed to say illusion. So I say that word that way whenever I read it, as I remember reading that word there. Okay. There are no shops in any of the surrounding lands. We see redwood here, so that's a really nice early thing to try to get to. Alas, the goblins will be too strong for us to start. So that means both of these are too tough for us right away. So we'll need to conquer the brigands and these free settlements. What locations are here? Rebels, adventurers, gnolls, demons, adventurers. So there's 5 battles. We have the potential... 5 what I would consider tier 1 potential battles here. Potentially tier 1 battles. Okay. The adventurers will be an ugly fight, but we can win, depending upon what our wizard starts with. Okay. Alright, so let me put a cut here, and I'll be right back. Okay, so... One more time, this is an ugly start in a way, because we can only conquer 3 of these provinces right away. Given the defenses that will likely be at the Goblin Lands, they'll have a Trapper there, and the Lizardmen will have a Bog Warrior. So that means these 2 are off limits until we've gained a few levels. So we can only conquer 3 provinces. There's no extra gem income, and the amount of gold income we have is also low. So this is a bad start. We were also only earning, well, thankfully we did start with extra gem income, so we can still, I think, run that starting mage. But this is going to be ugly. Let's see what he starts with. Welcome, Eador. Wisdom is what you started with. And 2 triple blades. Okay. What passive do you have? Alchemist! Oh, that's good, because that fixes the gem income problem. Alchemists earn an extra 7 gems. Very useful to start with. Oh, I couldn't have hoped for a better mage. I didn't even have to cheat. Before we forget, let's go ahead and put on the Cloak and Hat of Illusion. And now we're up to 18 gems per turn. Wow. Okay. We should go, and even though we're probably going to end up conquering these Lizardmen, we should still go get their starting quest. Having a Lizardman bodyguard to help our wizard out would be very useful. So we'll go up there and get one. On the interim, we should plan, well, what are we taking for other units? So hold on. I don't know how I want to build this mage of mine. Normally, standard start for me is Sanctuary and Sphere of Winds or Metamorphosis School. I guess we should still do that to start. Unit-wise, wood is right next to us, which makes... Well, hold on. I think to start with the standard opening that you do, and go for this light infantry to begin with. Although, if I do start with the tavern, that would let me build a Crystal of Power very quickly. No. Start with the standard spearmen. You like the spearmen. You know how to use them. Okay, we start with the workshop, and then Eador goes to the Lizardman lands in order to get their starting quest. It gives me a chance to see what that army's makeup consists of. I'm guessing 5 enemies. And that's it. Let's end the turn. 6 enemies. Bog Warrior is here, so we're here to negotiate. Oh, we should read this because we're starting a new shard. The hero Eador has entered the province of Lurker Bogs. The totems encountered on your way clearly indicate these lands belong to a tribe of lizardmen, and the skulls impaled on spears reveal that they don't like guests. Soon a party of natives appears ahead. 6 enemies. Let's negotiate. The leader of the Lizardman warriors speaks. Get lost. Can we talk? What do you want to say to me, stranger? I offer you an alliance. Alliance? We don't form alliances with those who are useless to us. And how can I prove that I'm useful? Too many slugs are breeding in the surrounding lands. If you kill 6 creatures, we will agree to the alliance. Deal. Okay, next. Spearman School. 2 spearmen, and out we go. So we should go up here to start. Let's see how well we do against the free settlement. All right, that's it. That's all we had to do. End the turn. I'm gonna have to change this name. Einron? Einron? Eineron. It's like Einstein. Eineron has entered the province of Gurin's grounds. A band of local militia is advancing in his direction. 4 enemies, militiaman, slinger, and a spearman. Well, let's attack. Based on the fact he thinks he can do this battle without... he's pretty confident in the battle. Makes me suspect... that that there's 1 slinger in this enemy army. And there is, okay. Can we kill that slinger? Oh! I don't want you taking. Will end up being a spear to the face. And both of these guys attack. So I'm going to pull him back a spot. Uh-oh. That's a bit awkward. Slowly whittle down that guy's stamina. It's a bit odd to be using tier 0 spells. But it's working. Early stamina medal for a slinger. Yeah, let's give it to him. Hit point. Lizardman lands. Lizardman lands. Deadly swamps. Holy crap, we really want the lizardmen as allies. And what's here? Pack of ratmen, slave drivers, brigands. Okay. Let's head back home. Unless... No. So... We can defeat the pack of ratmen and the brigands. Slave drivers will be too tough for us at the moment. Pack of ratmen will be tricky with the spells we have and the army size that we have. We might be able to win that fight. Brigands we could probably win. But we don't want to fight the brigands until we get the Crystal of Power made and see what it wants us to kill. Because brigands could be a target. And you guys know by now that I aim for that Crystal of Power as quick as possible. Because if it gives us brigands, that's really useful to get so early. So... in so much that we'll be killing things that it grants us, it wants us to kill anyway. So why not get rewarded for that with an extra like 300 or 400 bucks, enough to hire our second hero very early on. So that's why I gun for that Crystal Power as early as possible. So tavern next, a little more income, and Eineron. A part of me's tempted to not. You know what? I'm going to do this. This is a bit weird. I want to drop the Slug Hunt quest. And we're going to grab it from a different Lizardman land. Because we're probably going to have to conquer this Lizardman lands. So, once again, we're here to negotiate. Can we talk? Alliance. How am I useful? Deal. Okay. Now we'll build the altar. Eineron heads back home. The reason for that is because now I don't have to spend another turn later getting this Lizardman quest. We've picked it up from a province I'm likely not to invade anytime soon. So we won't have to worry about... I won't have to spend a turn getting that quest later when I'm conquering this land in particular. I'd rather just get it from a different Lizardman land right now. I'm not making any sense, and I'm doing a bad job describing this. Since now I've seen that we have other Lizardman lands we can get the quest from, it would be more beneficial to get the quest from one of them than from where we got it from. We still haven't seen any slugs anywhere. Although it's a waste of a turn, arguably, to start. We did get to peek at what the guards were here, so we know there's 6 guards there, and amongst them is probably just 1 Bog Warrior. A tough battle, but we could probably win that when we're about level 6 or so. These are tougher battles, and we're not likely to be able to invade them successfully until we're about level 10 or so. I'm guessing they both have the same type of guards protecting them. Since I plan on now invading this particular province, I don't want to have to spend a turn to run out here and grab a quest from one of the other Lizardman provinces, but I do want the Lizardman quest early, on the off chance that we are tempted to take on like something like Swamp Dwellers, which consists of like a single slug. So it would be handy to have that quest early, and from a province that I'm not intending on invading. Okay, hopefully that made sense. We actually don't know if we could hire another hero right now if I wanted to. But no, Crystal Power time. We could cast a crystal spell. No, not for 21 gems. We'll go in there and get the quest directly. And he can stay behind. Hello, there's an ironclad. That's really useful, but oh, I don't think I want to spend that much money. The hero Eador has reached which has energy shoots out into this world. According to the ancient law of Eador, if Tim can pronounce this hero's name, he can get an extra $100. So that's never going to happen. We can also get special quests here. Quest a little difficulty. A dull voice is heard from somewhere deep inside the crystal. New quest. Eliminate 8 wolves. Return if the quest is fulfilled. Alright. That's not a difficult one to complete, but we have to find wolves. There's none here. Let's head to the free settlement next. And at home, we'll build the granary. And end the turn. Oh, nope, not quite yet. We're down a unit. He's a little wounded. We'll take a different spearman. Ooh. Here, Eador has entered the province of Tannerside. A band of local militia is advancing his direction. 6 enemies. 2 more than what we just fought. He still says he can win, so I'm guessing that there's 4 militiamen? This is a tough fight, though. For our very limited size army. Yeah, 4 militiamen. Okay, so this is going to be a little trickier than the last battle we did. No force march on this guy, so we don't have to worry about him as much. But all of his army is going to be in my face next round. Okay, so... I have to do this to protect my mage a bit. But then we have to focus on this guy. Focus on that guy and try to kill him, and you might succeed. Let's see. Let's pull him back. Good. Our mage can tank. He can tank. Can you kill? With his bare fists, punch him in the face. Good job, old man. 18 bucks. +1 magic. Let's grab more wisdom. Let's grab more wisdom. Hit point, hit point, hit point. More wood and elves. This is the forgotten forest. This is the forest of forgotten dreams. Oh, wow. So we'll need to conquer this province to get the key. But elves as an ally would also be good. Lizardmen as allies, though, would let us easily deal with elves thanks to their interception. Alright, Aineron. Aineron. Let's bring you home. And at home, we'll build the library. And then we'll end the turn. And now it's time for us to build a spell school. I do like my sanctuaries to start. Their early healing is very nice, as are shocks. Oh wow, these are all alright, and these are all way too tough. So, Cult of Earth, Medusas, and skilled siege engineers. We can't do those battles. So, let's... Hello? We have a Berserker Merc. We're going to take him. And then for a spell school... We'll start with the Sanctuary. This did fairly decently with the Tier 0 spells. Normally I just write them off as never worth taking, because they're not. But, no, that's the wrong statement. They're very rarely worth taking, but when all you got is Tier 0 spells, you might as well use them. Let's see. Two heals, one bless, one shock, one dash, and 2 triple blades should suffice. Let's attack the brigands next. Brigand, Thief, and Renegade. The hero Aineron has entered the province of Hangman's Woods. Some of your party's way is blocked by a gang of brigands operating this area. Aineron asks the brigands to pronounce his name. And while the brigands argue amongst themselves how to do it, he attacks! This is 4 enemies, so we should be able to do this without too much trouble. Come at me. Okay, so let's bless. We can heal here. Good job, guys. +1 more health. Since I'm still not sure what I want. Einron? I don't know what I want. I gotta change this name. This name has gotta come out. I'm still not sure what I want him to be. So let's grab yet another point in wisdom. Morale. Counterattack. What's your stamina? 14? Bloodlust. Rumor has it that a rich elven kingdom existed on this shard at some point in the past. All that's left of it is a ruined tower in the Forest of Forgotten Dreams. The tower is guarded by a strong host of elves. In days of yore, this building was called the Tower of Hope. It appears one of the keys is there. I should have stopped in there to see how strong the elves were and grabbed their quest. But I did not do so. It's too late now. Alright, so... what's... wolves! Holy crap. Go and kill the wolves. We can kill wolves, assuming there's not, like, a huge amount of them there. Oh... I'm not gonna build anything, because I want... I need the money to afford another hero. So that will be good. Let's just end the turn. If I buy the show booth, we might not have enough if we complete the crystal quest right here. Please be... oh, there's only 7 wolves! Well, let's still kill them. That's 1 wolf less than the amount of wolves we need to complete the quest, because of course it would be 1 less. Let's think here. Where do you want to set up for this? Here we have the mountain, which is a choke point. So they can only attack me through this direction, and then coming up through this way. So I kind of want... I want to split their forces into half and make them do that. But this entire other side is wide open. I still think we do this to start. Okay, you move up 1. Take the hill. And then we'll use a... oh, I have the armor or something like that, Tim. We have a bless, though. Right, our Berserker's not actually going to Berserk. Because they're not going to do enough damage to him to actually make that occur. Maybe he'll get a counterattack medal. 1 wolf short. That's such a shame. Stamina. Oh, stamina medal for a Berserker. I do like that. Let's give that to him. Enchanted Coffer Ritual Scroll. $71, 4 gems. Maybe it's just wolves. That wasn't so bad. Do we have any other wolves? Oh, we're not going to find... Okay, so we're not going to get that quest completed then. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, so where can we... So we can find wolves with any group of low-level, like with a shaman horde. We can find wolves with forest guardians. We can also find wolves via a random encounter, often in forested areas. So... But I also want more levels with our mage, whose name I can't pronounce. I think we fight if we can. So let's fight some orcs. The hero Eador has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him and are preparing for battle. 4 enemies. Since he says he can easily defeat this enemy, I'm guessing there's another bugbear here. So 1 orc, 1 ghost whisperer, 1 bugbear. Sorry, 2 bugbears. Yep, I am correct. Alright, so... I'd rather not lose my slinger. Oh, that was... He did that all on his lonesome. Good for him, I guess. And that's why I took dash. So I could actually do that once and have him attack a second time. Okay, not bad. We won the fight. What do we want him to be? +1 command, useful. Summoning undead spell power. We have the gems. We can run a necromancer or a summoner. We haven't gotten any summon spells or undead spells. We're just started the shard. I feel like I wouldn't mind having a necromancer. Or dabbling in necromancy. Magic power is the safer option. It increases the damage that we heal with our cure wounds, and we would need another point in this to increase the damage that we deal with our triple blade. Summoning plays into necromantic powers as well, but this lets me keep undead. I'm gonna grab Necromancy 1. And our spearmen can get an attack. Just junk. Good cash, though. 131. Since I'm taking necromancy, we should go back and begin utilizing it. So let's build the School of Necromancy next. I'll never use either of those weapons. Okay, so... if I'm going to take, like, a skeleton or two of them, I need throwaway units. To help me with the battle. So let's take these two. We'll fight some adventurers. And we'll build the gaming house. Then we end the turn. All right, can I build? No, we can't. I don't have any provisional buildings, Tim. You should try to rectify that. What turn is it? Turn 11. The hero Eador has approached the deserted ruins of a city of the ancients. Often ancient artifacts and treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as they may have appeared at first sight. Elf, dwarf, halfling, and a kobold. Oh, it's stupid elf. Good. Okay. He's a fire elf. That peasant's dead. He's been dead. Oh, I thought for sure we'd kill the elf with that. Now we kind of have to do that again. Okay, I don't want to lose him, so we have to pull him back. I didn't take any undead summon spells, Tim. The whole reason you did this battle was to get a skeleton or two raised, and guess what you didn't do? You didn't take a single spell to help you with that. You suck. Well, we still won, but that was painful. A short staff is useful. I'll be glad to have that with us since we don't have a wand or an orb yet. Hand crossbow's just junk. Okay, and we have it equipped. All right, so let's see. So let's fix this now. I guess he can stay behind. We're probably going to want the recruiting station because I do like my barracks. So let's build a militia camp. We'll hire another militiaman. We'll just hire 2 of them. And now we'll actually give you some spells to make up for the misplay there. Raise skeleton, raise a zombie, soul trap. Okay, let's go and fight another group of adventurers. I can't believe I did that. Actually, it's me. I can absolutely believe I did that. Alright, let's end the turn. Ugh, I hate making such stupid mistakes. My absent-mindedness. I really wish there was like a... Well, there is an undo turn, but I wish I wasn't penalized for making such a stupid small mistake like that. Okay, it's the same group, but 1 less unit, which means you don't have a kobold. Let's do this again. I hate you, elf. I hate you to death. Go ahead and shoot my dude. Oh, you're a wind elf. Okay, let's get him. We can take another point in necromancy. I think we're committing. So let's grab another point. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. So we're going to drop the 2 militiamen and keep both of the skeletons. Summon Naiad and a haste spell. Okay, that's kind of a shame. The Naiad would have been a great summon, but we didn't have this early. We've already made our decision, so it's too late now. I guess we could just dabble in undead and only take 2 points in it. But I feel like once you go down this path, you kind of want to keep going down that path. We have more spell slots unlocked. Let's think. The haste should definitely be given to a warrior or a scout. The Naiad can be given to them as well. So I'll take a shock. And we'll take another raised zombie. We will leave this spearman behind and take yet another militiaman. And we'll fight. We'll fight some gnolls. We'll build the pottery, which will now let me drop some granaries around. One more level, and I think we'll take on the lizardmen. Or the goblins. Either would be a good target for our... Actually, it should be the goblins. And we can look to see if we can get the wood location secured as well. 2 pack warriors, so we should be able to defeat them. Though we might lose a skeleton. Okay, I want a zombie. This doesn't matter. Counterattack. We drop the militiaman and take the zombie. Celestial Shield, Poison Claw. 2 tier 2 spells. Interesting. Neither very useful for us at the moment, though. Poison Claw hints that we should have gone Summoner, though. But too late. Okay, so... we need another level. Oh, Right, you can't leave a skeleton at home, Tim. It doesn't heal that way. Alright. We have enough gold. We could hire another hero. I think it's probably worth doing. What hero do we want? This early on, I think a scout would probably be for the best. Yes, I think a scout. Let's do it. Garrett! Welcome back, Garrett. Pathfinding 1. Useful for the areas that we are venturing in. What is his passive? Undead Slayer. Interesting. That would be Garrett, right? I used him that way in the Thief series. I killed every single undead I came across. So that kind of makes sense. Though it is a bit awkward considering how we're now going to be leveling Iron. Or it seems like how we're going to level him. Okay, so we don't need the Slinger. The Militiamen. The Wolf can stay at home. We'll give him some of these Tier 1 units. The Tier 4 Spearmen. And spells, a Cure Wounds, a Shock. And we'll give him the Haste. No. We will not. We'll hold on to that for a warrior, perchance. Let's take another heal. And Garrett, I don't really want to fight the rebels. Do it. Fight the rebels. I mean, I'm worried that we're going to get the next quest will give us, for the crystal, will give us brigands. But there's demons. They could give you imps. Fight the rebels. Okay, Iron marches over there. That's a tough battle, Tim. You sure he can do that? With a wounded skeleton? We could try. Let's do it. The hero Einorin has entered the province of Wolf Wilds. That's a good name for a goblin land. Goblins living in these lands are trying to block his path. 6 enemies, Goblin Hunter and a Trapper. Let's fight. Oh, what an awful... they have 3 archers. And they have all the terrain. It's all on their side. We have none of the terrain. 0 of it is on our side of the battlefield. Okay. Well, let's hope for the best. Well, the good news is this guy is out of the fight based upon where he moved. Okay, so I think this is over. Oh, maybe that was 5 counterattack? This zombie doesn't have any defense. Okay. It's a bit awkward. Oh, he didn't kill him though. Didn't kill him. We can grab another point in necromancy. We really should take it. So, done. Hit point. Resistance. This zombie can be eliminated. And we can take a different zombie. That's a level 3 skeleton. Wow, that's tough. The hero Garrett approaches a suspicious building, something vaguely resembling a den of robbers. It looks like the criminals here might be of the most unrespected kind, and it will probably be worth cleaning out this nest of riffraff as quickly as possible. Scouting has revealed 9 enemies. Militiaman, slinger, brigand, bowman, thief, gang leader. Too tough for Garrett. Gotta retreat that from that fight. What do we have? Deadly swamps, brigand outlaws, and obviously the elves. What's in this location? Forest guards guard the red oakwood. There will be a wolf in that group, so we should probably fight that. There's also the horde of shamans. This should be a weak group of guards, so let's try fighting them. The rebels were too strong for Garrett, so let's try fighting demons. Although I will want another shock for that fight. Put down a granary. And end the turn. And end the turn. The hero Garrett's approach have destroyed an ancient tower. There's 5 demons here. Since Garrett's nervous, I'm going to guess there's 3 imps and 2 spawns. I think we can win the fight, so let's try it. I do not want to have to worry about that hill and those imps. Take some hits. That one fired. Oh. That one also has a lot of ranged defense. Didn't kill him. That's a shame. Okay, that was good that he decided to go after my hero. He still has a spear, so we pull him back and throw. And it's over. Well done, guys. +1 magic. We're probably going to need to scout with him. Pathfinding would also be good to get up to that swamp knowledge, but there's no hills nearby. Not terrain, not a province type. And the swamps are all held by things that we have to conquer, which will take a little bit more work and time. So I think we can hold off on pathfinding. Reaction's always useful. I like the initiative along with the ranged defense and resistance, but I think scouting will prove the most useful at the moment, so let's take that. Hit point. Forced march. Forced march. Open helmet, sleep spell. The hero Eador has reached a redwood grove. Unfortunately, it won't be possible to start gathering the valuable wood yet. The grove is already inhabited. 7 enemies. Fairy Dryden Wolf. Iron says he'll eradicate them. I'm guessing 2 dryads, 2 fairies, 3 wolves. That's a tough fight. But we can win. Okay, 3 fairies. That's arguably easier. She has 8 points of magic damage. Oh, the fairies will take this hit like a champ. Oh, or I thought they would. Okay, that's acceptable. That was kind of really a roundabout attack there, but I guess you're worried about your fairy friend. Good job, army. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Eador sees a magic crystal to which astral energy flows. From somewhere deep inside comes its passionate, dull voice. The quest is fulfilled. Choose your reward. I think we're earning an okay amount of gems at this moment. It's probably... Oh, actually, I don't know how many gems we're earning per turn. Probably 9 or 8, given the undead army we're now running. And how often we're casting spells in combat. Gems might be the better thing to take. But gold will help us get some of those starting economy buildings going. I'm gonna choose gems. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light and disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 159 magic gems stands in the crystal's place. Just not nearly enough! +1 command? Every 4 points of summoning you possess equates to 1 point of undead summoning power, by the way. I think we'll grab a thaumaturgy. You're a level 4 wounded skeleton, level 4 zombie that's not wounded. We gain a command point. Okay. I'm gonna grab another zombie. 14 gems per turn. Okay. Okay, nice. And now we have the redwood under our belt. Good. Let's see. So let's have Garrett go and get a crystal quest. He should do that via the spell. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Garrett sees a magic crystal through which astral energy flows into this world. According to the ancient law of Eador, mortal heroes can use a special quest here. 8 brigands. A dull voice is heard from somewhere deep inside the quest. Eliminate 8 brigands. Okay. Garrett gained a spell slot. Are there any low-level groups of brigands still around? There. Some there. So let's move Garrett up in that direction. Einorin. What else is here? Forest Guards is the battle we just did, right? We could do that again. There's brigands here, but that's for our scout to do. If we can kill an elf with our magic, with our triple blades, the undead we raise will cause havoc in their back lines. But surviving up until that point is going to be kind of tricky. I'd like to avoid fighting them at the moment if I can get away with it. With not fighting them is what I mean. Can we fight the lizardmen? That's a 6-strong group. Your shocks won't help you. Let's stay here another round. Let's go ahead and fight, we'll fight some forest guards. We can also put down a granary. Oh, you know we should cast a summon spell, shouldn't we? For Einorin's army, and drop this level 2 skeleton. I can't do that. Oh, Tim. We'll spend a turn exploring instead, now that I messed it up. I forgot I cast a ritual already. That sucks, Tim. You should be paying attention to your spells before you cast them. You should at the very least check the spell from the ritual list, because you always forget what you just did 10 seconds ago. God, you have the memory of a goldfish. Goldfish actually has a better short-term memory than I have. Oh, that's a shame. While exploring the province of Wolf Wilds, the hero Einorin has met the traveling merchant of rarities. Just keep exploring. We don't have the money to purchase anything from him. It's just not worth it. A tree bearing gold coins has grown in the province of Gurin's grounds overnight. Legend has it that this tree is sacred and is strictly forbidden to pick its fruit. Guard it and only take the fruits that fall. Oh my god, the fruits of the golden tree increase the province income of Gurin's grounds by 6 per day. Excellent. Holy crap, I'm used to only 1 per day or 2. That's nice. We'll make up that cost in less than 20 turns. And we're going to be on this shard, assuming we do well enough to remain on this shard, for close to probably 200, so that's very good for us. Begin a bone spearman. Nice. This has all the stats of a skeleton at level, what was it, 17? 16. At the very least, that's what that has. So that's a nice addition to our army. Now we'll fight the guards. Garrett fights the brigands. With Redwood, let's build a Carpenter's Guild. Which gives us 3 more gold per turn, and we end... Actually, we can fit in a granary. Let's do it. And we'll put a break here after this round is done. Been playing for just under an hour at the moment. Actually, been playing for an hour and a half. Can't believe how fast time goes when I play this game. You're looking at the background here. That knight's a tier 3 unit, and the berserker there is a tier 1 upgraded unit, so I don't know if that's fair. Garrett's nervous about this fight. Our army's hurt. I still think we can win. Let's try it. It really comes down to if that kills one or not. That does. That makes us all... I will almost always cast the shock on the brigand, because it does 9 damage, and that's almost a guaranteed kill on the brigand. As long as he doesn't have... renegade. As long as he doesn't have a large amount of resistance. Now for the trickier part. Killing the first actual brigand. 8 hit points left. can shuffle you around a little bit. Good work, Garrett. Let's see. Resistance, stamina, counterattack, stamina metal, dark ritual spell, never cast it. The same exact army we just fought with Iron. We get to do it again. It is. I'm sorry, it was composed of the same units, but it might not have been the same army. But it is the same army. Kind of dumb. I should have moved him up one. Wow, he did that on his own, which I'm fine with. You jerk. Defense. We need a skeleton to make up for the one we lost, so we'll take that one. Just junk. Alright, guys, let me put a break here. We'll be back. Hey, everyone. I am back for some more Eador. I've been examining what I was doing since I played yesterday. It's the next day, May 10th, 2023. And I am thinking that Iron should head over here to get the Alliance quest from the elves. Even if I don't elect to get elves as allies, it will be useful to see how strong the guard is here at this point, as that will let me consider if I want to attack this later with Galvin or with Iron. It is Galvin, right? Garrett, sorry, Garrett. The elves would also be a useful ally to have, so I wouldn't be adverse to having powerful ranged units in the army. So, Iron will go there and get the quest. Garrett is exploring here for a turn, but I'm going to change my mind on that and send him over here instead. There are brigands here, and he needs to kill more brigands to complete another one of those quests. 5 more. Since we're a little wounded, though, we'll also use the Chalice of Life to full heal his group. Alright. And let's do this. Oh, no, not quite yet. We should build buildings. And we should build a sawmill, and it should be built in Wolf Wilds. And then at home we can build the carpenter shop. So let's build this. Although we won't be back here until we have earned a command slot for our scout. Oh, in so much that our scout will want to be back here to pick up a better weapon and arrows. It does also earn us 2 income, so we'll build it now. And now we'll end the turn. The hero Eador has entered the tree canopies of the province of the Forest of Forgotten Dreams. A single arrow flies out of the dense thicket and sticks into the ground at his very feet. Squinting, the hero notices a group of elves hidden in the trees. Elf, medium, pathfinder, forest keeper, shapeshifter. Tier 1 units, Tier 2 units, and the forest keeper is the Tier 3 unit. They're the dudes who can summon wolves or have the powerful ranged attack. We're here to negotiate, though, not fight them. The leader of the Elven Warriors speaks. We have heard much of the deeds of your lord, and we are beginning to think that he is on the right path. But to earn the trust of the elves, you must complete a special task. What task? Not long ago, some dark mages abducted 5 of our maidens. I don't even want to think about why the sorcerers need them. Find the mage's tower and set the prisoners free. Alright, I will do it. Okay, next. Garrett can fight some brigands. Can Einorin defeat something that's here? Yes, he can definitely kill the horde of shamans. Assuming that's not the group that has the higher level shaman in it for the orcs. He can probably kill these elves if they're just elves. You know what? Let's try that with him. If they're just elves in a medium, a triple blade will go a long way to destroying a single elf. Can probably kill one right off the bat. And then we can raise a skeleton to cause chaos in their back lines. So we'll try it. We'll also build another sawmill. And that's all we can afford. We could use Enchanted Coffer for more money, but we won't do that at the moment. The hero Garrett is headed into the wildest part of the local forest. The inhabitants of the thicket have noticed him and are getting ready to attack. 4 enemies. Garrett can absolutely take these guys on. We even have a hill. Now, do we cast Shock to kill this guy? Or do I shoot him? He's got 9 hit points, so we might not kill him with a Shock. But if we don't kill him with this, it will severely hurt him and render his DPS dramatically reduced. Yep, down to 3. That will be acceptable. Okay, so you throw a spear. You move up and kill this one. We can heal. If I move here to attack this one, that sets him up for a backstab, and I don't want that to happen. We'll kill him, but then I think we may even lose our spearman. So we'll keep him here, and he'll just throw a spear instead. Okay, so I want to kill that thief. Quite a bit of damage taken, but we did do it. +1 magic. More scouting would be useful. We are going to end up needing to scout in the end. Marksmanship 1 would be useful for more damage, though I am going to be picking up a better bow. Since we have magic, we might as well bring him back home as well to fill that magic slot. Or, well, maybe we don't have to do that. Maybe we don't have to do that. You know, let's take Marksmanship 1. Counterattack Morale. Not a whole lot, but I wasn't expecting a whole lot. Okay, 5 elves. So there'll be literally 4 elves and 1 medium. We can win that fight. Though it is going to be annoying. We can win the fight. The question is how many fire elves are there. We'll probably lose a few units. I think it will still be okay. What are you? You're also a fire elf. Okay. So can we kill a fire elf? Yes, we can. They do not like my zombies at all. Do I want to raise another elf? There's another elf. Do I want to raise another zombie to make up for the one we just lost? I think I do. +1 magic. At this point, I need to consider what I'm going to be doing with him at level 10. I think our choice is Archmage or Necromancer. I feel like Necromancer would be a fantastic choice for this shard. It's a long... it's going to be a long... that's the wrong word to use. It will be quite some time until we're finished with this shard. I'm expecting it to take at least 180 turns, possibly 200. This will be one of the longest... that's the wrong word. It's going to take us the most time to win this shard, given how difficult I'm expecting the battles to be. And as such, the Necromancer feels like a very fine class to pick. It's a powerful class if we can fill it with powerful undead. If I'm going to go down the route of a Necromancer, then I also am thinking I want debuffs. In which case, Concentration, which we've already maxed, is a good pick for him. We've already maxed his Necromancy, in which case Thaumaturgy is also useful. So we'll take Thaumaturgy. Oh, then again, Wandmaster could also be useful to give him something to do when he doesn't need to cast spells. And the extra initiative would also be useful. But right now, he doesn't even have a wand. Nah, stick with Thaumaturgy. Thaumaturgy 2. We will take that skeleton, and we'll drop this one for that zombie. Garbage. Garbage. Yeah, we will go down the necromantic route with Iron. I'm going to commit to that. We also gained a tier 3 spell slot. Okay. So, you can do another battle here, Iron. What do we want to try with you? What spell schools have I unlocked? Sorry, everyone. I'm just reading this. I'm not sure what other spell schools I want at this moment. I don't need to make up my mind either. Not at this time. Okay, so let's... What spells do you have again? You can't really kill the giants. They're going to be 2 ogres. Might be able to kill the Dark Druids. A web spell would go a long way to helping me guarantee I could win that fight, but I think we can still do it with the units I have. That'll be something like a Sorcerer, a Giant Spider, and a Basilisk. Might be a Giant Slug there. And Garrett will fight the Horde of Shamans. And Einorin... Sure, we'll keep you here and you'll fight the Dark Druids. Let's see what's in there as an enemy. We'll build another sawmill. We'll build the inn. And now we can build pubs. The hero Garrett has approached the deserted ruins of a City of the Ancients. Often ancient artifacts or some treasures hidden by the current occupants of the ruins can be found in such places. Scouting has revealed that the ancient ruins are not as deserted as may appear at first sight. 5 enemies. Garrett says he'll stand no chance, which is worrying. I think that means there's 2 shamans here. I still think we can win. I sorry, 2 shamans, 2 ghost whisperers. So let's fight. There's only 1. Are these wolves really super high level? I don't think they are. Yeah, this will be no trouble. Or very little of it. Yeah. Why is he like I stand no chance whatsoever? What is that attitude? Why do you have that attitude? No clue. Yeah, counterattack. Stamina medal? Absolutely. Garbage. Okay, this is what I thought it was going to be. Sorcerer, Basilisk, and a Giant Spider. Einorin says he has no chance of winning this battle. Once again, I disagree. I disagree. Narnars. That does make it a little more interesting. Because I was hoping we'd summon an imp so I could instantly kill him with a triple blade, but that's not going to happen now. I think we still hit him with a triple blade, though, and we'll kill him next round. The Narnars will not be very dangerous to my undead, because we don't care about morale very much. don't want to lose my zombie. That was dumb. I should have rose a zombie from that. Yeah, that did really nothing for me. No, we'll keep our wounded units. A Bardiche. Not very good. In the province of Ritual, your scouts found the tower inhabited by those sorcerers who kidnapped the elf maidens. I finally got him. Alright, let's go back there and see how difficult that battle would be. I don't... well, hold on. First, are there any other battles we can do here? These are all a little more tricky to do with Tier 1 wounded units and Tier 1 spells. So Iron will head home. Garrett... oh, Garrett's almost leveled. We'll send him home and he'll scout for a little bit. We'll put down a pub. We'll build the theater, which is very expensive so early, but it will improve the population mood in places that I put the pub in, which will help me get some of these places a little more under control. And we'll put another pub here. So I'm not going to need this banner. This one I may end up using. The Bardiche can go to a warrior. I won't use the cudgel. Sleep's the only tier 2 spell we have, and it's a decent spell, so we'll give it to Iron. Let's see. How wounded is your army? Not so wounded. We'll have him fight the Witch Circle. A difficult battle, but these triple blades should allow me to win the fight. I hope. Actually, Tim, will that be the case? Maybe not. Maybe not. You would need more spell power for those to be more to be beneficial. If I want to kill a sorcerer, I'd have to hope that it summons the imp and the witch doctor doesn't heal it afterwards, which is probably not going to happen. Maybe battle mages. Oh, this tower here is probably the one that has the elf maidens in it, right? Let's see what it consists of. Actually, Tim, if you're going to do that, you should use your scout who can actually scout it. I'm thinking more and more I want the Metamorphosis School for Web. So I'm going to take this. We will take 2 webs. And a magic armor. And Garrett. Garrett can't kill anything in here, so he'll just scout. Yes, I spent all my money, so I can't afford to buy the better equipment for Garrett at the moment. Garrett found a tower ruins. 5 enemies, and they're lizardmen. Lizardmen and a beater. That'll be 4 lizardmen and 1 beater, most likely. We can't even afford the scout on it, so we're just going to retreat. That is too strong for Garrett. Knight, pikeman, and a crossbowman for iron. He can win this battle. If we can web that knight. I'm asking myself, do I want the Berserker to take the counterattack hit to raise his attack strength up, and then I web the Knight? Or do I web the Knight to make... I think we'll take the counterattack. Not want him getting another turn. Look at how much damage they do. On that counterattack, those pikemen. Very good. But not good enough to stop us from winning. An attack. I like having some defense on my zombies. Fire Rain! Deals 10 points of magic damage to every unit in a 1-tile radius. Then 1 more point of damage for 3 turns. Damage and burning damage increases slightly with the caster's spell power. So we will actually do that point of damage a little bit longer. Like 1 more turn, and we have a tier 3 spell slot, so that's kind of nice for him. So absolutely is enough. It's absolutely enough that I'm going to say it 3 times. Make sure that you have Fire Rain. Now, we should build a pub here. We should cast a ritual. So we'll put it in Hangman Woods. Oh, no, what am I thinking? I thought for some reason I had Miracle of Nature. I don't have Miracle of Nature. But we do have Walking Dead, though. So we should make room for a better undead. Another Bone Spearman. Awesome. And now Iron Man could probably handle the rebels, so let's have him do that. I know there's brigands there, which were better suited for Garrett to destroy. Actually, I just talked myself out of doing that fight. Let's try a group of battle mages after all. Garrett continues to explore. Oh, Garrett needs a spell slot filled. We also probably don't need another shock. Okay, and before I forget, Garrett can also buy some better equipment. Getting 2 damage from that. Gaining 2 damage. Sorry, it's one damage more. I forget now what the common arrows are. I'm sorry, the common the simple bow. I think that's 5 range attack. No, it's 4, 5, and 4 is what that is, Tim. So you pick up 2. You just picked up 3 more points of damage. Is that right? No, 4 more points of damage with that. I think. I don't know. I'm bad at this game. Hit and turn, Tim. Garrett found an abandoned temple. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, and a Hellhound. That Fiend and Hellhound make that battle too difficult for him to do. Hello, Nat. What are you doing on my monitor? Get out of here. Yeah, that's too tough for him. So we have to retreat. Although, I think we'll scout while we're here. 2 Imps, 2 Spawns, 1 Fiend, 1 Hellhound. 5 enemies, Shaman and a Sorcerer. I don't know why Anyarin thinks he'll lose. We can totally win. These are like more Narnars, aren't they? Or something like that is why you're worried. But you shouldn't be worried. Oh, that's annoying. So one of those guys can heal. One of those guys was able to heal, but now he's quite dead. No one else moves, I think. That's 15 magic damage. That's enough to kill. Rather not lose the Bone Spearmen. +1 magic, and we could finish Thaumaturgy if we so desire. That we picked up that Fire Rain tempts me a little towards magic power. But it would also benefit from Thaumaturgy with the -1 to target's resistance. So we will take Thaumaturgy 3. Defense. I don't want a normal skeleton. Okay. We have 2 more spell slots. We'll put the skeleton here. Everything's got to be organized. Another web. Or magic weapon could both be good. Magic weapon would actually replenish the ammo on my Bone Spearman. Let's do this. You also have a helmet that I will never use with you, so we'll leave that behind. And now your undead are hurt. We'll fight the normal lizardmen with you. Garrett keeps exploring and tries to get that level up. That's all I can do in terms of construction until we can conquer another province, huh? By construction, I mean for provisional buildings. I don't think the farmer's market... So, farmer's market will let me build a mill, but there's only 1 Plains province. I don't know if that's worth building the mill for a single mill. Building the farmer's market to build a single mill, the single province, I don't think is worth it. Not at this moment, so no. What does the fort take? We'll build the forge. Start aiming towards constructing it. And end the turn. Garrett found a monolith. 3 gargoyles. That's too strong for Garrett, so we retreat. He still didn't level. Lizardmen and beaters. 5 enemies. We can win this battle. I do kind of wish more and more I had taken a little wand mastery for that initiative. Set some of them on fire. Move you up. The burning will be counteracted by their regeneration. Don't like this spearman, do ya? That's a shame, because he's gonna move away from you, and you'll have to deal with my other art units instead. Now look at him chase him down, even though he knew he was gonna die for doing so. Look at all the summon spells I'm getting now. That's a shame. It's too late. I've committed to necromancy. Brigands have raided the province of Wolf Wilds. Are they itching to die? We have no defenders there. Brigands have plundered the province of Wolf Wilds. Some of its people have been killed. Gold lost 208. Bastards. That also makes this province more upset with us now. We'll put adventurers down there to protect it from that in the future. That came from the swamps, so we're going to have to retaliate against them soon. That's such a shame. Okay. I don't have any extravaganza or the like, so we're not going to be able to improve the population mood here. Let's fight that. Wouldn't mind having more gem income. That monolith would give it to us. But I also think I might want to start conquering the Lizardmen lands. Let's do that. Iron will fight the Lizardmen. I think he can handle that battle. And at home, we'll build the barracks next. For a slightly better guard than the heroes. One of the better tier 1 guards, like infantry. Okay, Inneron's feeling kind of confident. I am too. Let's fight them. 3 archers. That's going to be a little annoying. Can sleep the Bog Warrior and ignore it until we're in a better position. Let's see. Actually, this one's almost dead, so we can just kill it. Stop going after that zombie, please. I might not kill it with a triple blade. Okay, and we didn't. I can't save my zombie. Oh, we can save the zombie. 2 more turns, huh? Not bad. Very, in the end, easy to do. Oh! I didn't take any concentration. What? I thought I took 2 points in concentration. What did I take? What did I take with him? Okay. Necromancy? Thaumaturgy. I took something, 3 other points in something else. What did I take? I don't remember. Man, I'm getting really old. Let's grab a point in concentration. Hit point. A lookout tower was found by Garrett. Necromancer, Witch Doctor, and a Sorcerer. Retreat. Still hasn't leveled. Wisdom. It was 3 points in wisdom is what you took, not concentration. Okay. What the heck, Tim? What a awful mistake that was. Horses. Nomads. Okay, that's a bit awkward. We're going to want a point in diplomacy with Garrett, so we can purchase that land, but it would also give us horses. We'll put down a granary. We'll drop down some guards. What's here? Medusa's Demonologist, Medusa's Demons, Minotaurs, Accurate Witch Circle. God, oh god, there's a lot of awful stuff here. There's also Dark Priestesses. We can probably at least eliminate them while we're here, so we'll stay and do that. Garrett keeps exploring. I think he's not leveling because I am investigating the locations. I probably should let him continue to explore. To get him that 1 level he's so close at having. End the turn. Garrett found another monolith. Continue exploring? Okay, and that levels him. Diplomacy. Perfect. Let's grab a point in that. I think we just need 1 point for the Tonga. I don't think it's 2. I think it's 1. We're taking it. Dark Priestess, Blood Butterfly, Slave Driver. 5 enemies. There's gonna be, I think, 1 Dark Priestess, 2 Blood Butterflies, 2 Slave Drivers. This is too tough for Iron's army, I think. Dark Elves have good resistance. Even with Thaumaturgy, I really thought we had Concentration 3, not Wisdom 3. Even though we ignore 3 points of their resistance, this still, I don't think, will do the damage I want to do to the elves. That we'll be going second, most likely, also means that their forces will be split. I don't think we do that battle. We retreat. Garrett will check out that 1 Mage's Tower. Actually, no. He'll go and try to get the Nomads lands under our dominion. And that means I won't be buying anything, because I want to hold on to the money to purchase it. So that's it. We end the turn. Or maybe I can get away with building a pub. The deputy of the Tannerside province informs you that a hero called the Vanquisher of Trolls has turned up in their land. Recently, he had found a troll's lair in their province and cleared it out. The people say he's obtained great spoils. The Vanquisher of Trolls has 5 backpacks crammed full of goods. Bless the hero. The hero is very touched by your gesture. He asks you to accept 4 gold coins from his spoils as a sign of his gratitude. Thank you. Take it to the treasury. Alright. Einorin. I should rename you Onion or something. I can pronounce that perfectly fine. Let's fight some gargoyles. I think you can win that fight. We also have another spell slot unlocked. We'll take another triple blade for that. Maybe a magic blade? Now that we've gotten more... Oh, well, we have more money, but I don't think I have anything I can really spend it on when it comes to provincial buildings. And we do want to have the taiga in case I'm wrong. It takes 2 diplomacy for this. So let's just end the turn and see what we can do. There, Garrett has set foot on the wide stretches of the province of Tunrum Steppes. It is well known that these lands have belonged to the nomads from time immemorial. Soon a company of them appears on the horizon. Wild steppe dwellers are rushing at full tilt towards the uninvited guest. Negotiate. The nomad leader addresses the hero. Stupid man makes war. Clever man makes trade. Let us trade, brother. And what can you offer me, brother? Why, oh, it's 2. Well, I see what you want. You like our land, yes? I sell it. Low price. We throw old Khan down. We make your Khan rule. 568 tanga, and we make it your land. We won't lower it unless you have diplomacy too. That's a deal. 3 gargoyles. Let's attack. Let's see. A bit tricky. My mage may come under attack, but we can save him if that happens. Oh, that's interesting. This one didn't even move. I wonder why. I guess it didn't want to team up with others because of the fire rain spell that the AI seems to know I have. Let's just... let's web the front one. To stagger them a bit. I don't know who he'll attack. Probably the zombie. My skeletons do more damage than my zombie does, so they should be right up next to it. Ah, didn't kill it. This might not either. Hit points. Wizard Sash, that's kind of garbage. Good cash for that battle, though. Wasn't that difficult, so 207, that's acceptable. And now we get 2 more Gemma income. Okay. What's over here? Barbarian Steppes, Barbarian Tribes, Barbarian Tribes. A free settlement, Deadly Swamps. Okay. Now that we have horses and a second Plains province, now it probably is worth building the farmer's market. Did we take another monolith? There's Dark Druids here. This is going to be the same group we fought before, I think, with like a spider, a basilisk, and a sorcerer. It would also... It might level Iron thanks to his wisdom. You know, I'm going to move Garrett here, and he'll purchase this land at half price. Einarun will fight these Dark Druids. Well, then again, Tim, that's not that difficult of a battle. Your scout will be able to do that in a few more levels. What do the battle mages consist of? Let's take a peek at it. If it's 4 of them, with like an archmage, we might be able to do that battle. Like an archmage, 2 scholars, and a gargoyle, or a griffin, we might be able to handle that. For rituals, by the way, Tim? Okay, Walking Dead's off a cooldown, so we should cast that. Let's get rid of... Oh... Yeah, we'll get rid of a zombie. And try to hope we get, like, a mummy. A zombie. It is 2 levels higher. Sorry, 3 levels higher. Yeah, 2 levels higher, so that's acceptable. We'll build the Sorcerer's Workshop as well. Oh, no, I won't. I built the building already. Right, you built the Farmer's Market. The year Garrett has entered the province of Temorous Folds. A band of local militia is advancing his direction. 10 enemies. Militiamen, veteran, slinger, spearman, veteran, spearman, bowman, pikeman, swordsman, crossbowman, border sentinel. Negotiate. The militia leader addresses the hero. Well, you know, we don't want no war. If you and our mayor come to terms, we make an oath to your lord, I tell ya. All fine and good as it should be. But you know our mayor, he's a real miser. He'll want no less than 360 gold coins for this here contract. Our summit needs the money, you know. What if I pay you half as much? Personally. Leader scratches his head, then smacks his lips, wheels turning. At last, he utters swaggeringly, well, that I can do. Deal. Oh. Okay, it's too strong. The hero Einrun has reached a... Well, is it too strong? The hero Einrun has reached a strange-looking magic tower. Several mages have secluded themselves here, experimenting with forbidden sorcery. They must possess rare scrolls or powerful artifacts, but they'll never get them up without a fight. Your aides say that the mages living here kidnapped some elf maidens. 7 enemies. Shaman, sorcerer, gargoyle, witch doctor. That's 4 of them. I think we can do it. We might lose my army doing it. But the fire rain we have will go a long way to really putting the hurt on them, combined with our thaumaturgy. And once 1 or 2 die in the back ranks, that gives me undead in their ranks, killing the remaining members of their forces. Let's do it. I think we can do it. Of course, if we can't, it's a revert. If we can't do it, this is a revert. So I certainly hope we can do this. Oh, that's so awkward how they moved, though. Okay, so we can still fire rain, and I think we do it here. It should kill this shaman, kill the Narnar. And he won't die. So we have to help. I kind of like my spearmen. But I like dead shamans even more. Uh-oh. Okay, this won't be too difficult in the end. What you gonna do now, wizard? That was not difficult. That fire rain. Combined with me recognizing that one witch doctor moved up such that I could hit him with a ranged attack. I think that was really what did it for us. And we've leveled to level 10. Einrun has reached level 10. It's time to determine his future. So... I like all of these upgrades. Not any of them are bad for a wizard as his 10th upgrade. Wand Master, if I want to go down the route of Archmage. But we don't have any good wands, so we'd be taking this mostly for the initiative. Willpower is useful for a battle mage. That would help our fire rain, but that's the only thing it would help, and we wouldn't get any more points towards my undead. We could drop the undead and take elves with him instead, though. And say that this was something he dabbled in to get him here. And now we're dropping it. +1 ammo is nice for a wizard for the wand. That's the only thing that he would benefit from here. Logistics, which is nice, since we don't have an army, effectively, that has a lot of siege. The extra siege would be useful for the future. And of course the upkeep would be cheaper. I think, though, I made up my mind, as I mentioned several turns ago, that I did want to choose the path of Necromancer for him. So we'll choose this again. Let's see. Our Berserker could use an attack. I don't want that skeleton. We earned a Tower of Lightning and a Basilisk Egg. 223 bucks and 22 gems. The sorcerers are keeping the elf maids in their tower dungeons. Fortunately, you arrive in time, and all the prisoners are still alive. The released elf maids thank you for their rescue and head for their native forests, insisting that they do not need an escort. The task complete, you can now return to the elves to make an alliance. At last! Lizardmen traders have arrived in the province of Tannerside. They have 100 gems to exchange. Do you wish to arrange a deal? Yeah, we'll make a fair exchange. I could use an extra 100 gems. Okay, and we've opened up a bit more of the lands around us, purchasing this province. We see more barbarians and gnolls around, so it's a good thing we have the guard here. Alright, not bad! This has been a really great continuation of our invasion of the Shard. Do we want the elves as an ally? Wing of Dragons. That means there's more than one dragon there. I haven't seen Wing of Dragons in a long time. There used to be something like 5 dragons in a dragon's lair with a Wing of Dragons there. So I'm curious if that will be the case for that army. Sorry, that location. So the issue with the Lizardmen is I see no slugs anywhere. There is like maybe 1 slug. So it's unfortunate for the Lizardmen. But I'm going to not take them as allies. We'll get the elves again instead. That also means that I'm not interested in the shooting ground, because we'll have elves for long-range shooting. We don't have any iron. The elven units, they're tier 2 arch pathfinders? Pathfinders are also very strong. But I might want some range support for my necromancer's army. So maybe we should grab the totem for him, for shamans. And then we can grab the sorcerer's tower for the black tower later. Would also give me the tower of the knight if I take battle mages. We already have the light infantry guard I want, and I'm not going to be building the healer. Oh, speaking of healers, by the way, I saw one, right? Ah, there was a healer here briefly, but now he's gone. A grand healer, okay. But do we take another berserker? For Einorin's army, and drop one of the zombies. How much money am I making a turn? 73? Can always move them to a different army later. Let's do it. And I will just drop this zombie. Because Einorin is now a necromancer. So so the first thing is he can wear this open helmet. Oh! He can wear the open helmet now, but then I dropped the Hide of Illusion. We could pass these off to my scout, but no, I would rather him keep them. Do I want him to grab the marshal's baton for +1 attack to his army. I think I actually prefer my skillful spellcaster at this point. So we're going to keep our short staff. We could wear the simple chainmail though, so we'll give him some range defense. That's a two-handed weapon item. Okay. Alright, so that's good for him. So he can wear medium armor and light armor because of that, I believe. He has his undead summoning powers increased by 4, so the undead he can summon are now significantly more powerful than what he currently has as his army, in the case of the zombie. So we're going to drop this and try another summon when we get a chance. Concentration is increased by 1, so we effectively have 2 points in that now. Raising undead consumes 25% fewer gems. Hero's undead units do not slow him down. So in other words, the army moves at least at the speed of the hero. If it's only undead in his army. So if our hero's speed had been 3... Sorry, if our mobility had been 3, and all we had in our army were undead, the whole army would move at speed 3. But because we also have berserkers, our mobility would be reduced to 2. I'm also now more interested in building the Haunted Cemetery, so we should probably plan for this. And build the Stonemasons Guild. Garrett, those are too tough for you, so let's move you back home, and you'll begin doing some easier battles instead. And for rituals... things I would want to cast are on cooldown. Okay. Iron completes the elf quest, and then we can take a peek and see how strong the tower is that's going to be in this land. Garrett can probably kill the goblins and the demons. We'll start with the demons. We have an extra unit slot. I completely didn't even notice that when I left the province. Alright, it's too late. We're here. We'll do this battle with what we got. At home? I'm fine. We don't need to build anything at home. What we do need to build, though, is a mill. Okay, let's negotiate with the elves. The leader of the elven warrior speaks. Thank you, human. Our maidens are now back in their native forests, spreading the news of your glorious victory over the dark mages. What about an alliance? So be it. From this day forth, the elves are allies of your lord. Now all of our forests are open to you, and your fellows. If need be, the elves will join your colors. Excellent. The hero Garrett has approached a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed him. Garrett's like, these guys are going to slaughter me, which means that there's 3 imps here. We can beat 3 imps, though. 2 imps! Oh, we can beat 2 imps. We're going to set up down here and give myself the hill, because they have to kind of struggle to reach me, given their positioning. And I hate imps. Since he has Berserker, I'm going to let him hit me first. I can then shuffle down, kill him, and I can armor this one to take the big hit. Throw a spear, damage is 6. Damage is 6. Will web. That one can eat the counter attack thanks to the extra armor. Heal. Rest. Rest. Heal. And now we kill it. I hope. Oh, that's awkward. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Well, we didn't lose anybody, so that's acceptable. What's your stamina? 15? Range attack. Hit point. Lizard guards. Soldier's overshoes. I like seeing lizard guards. We have a lizard province, so they would help with the population mood in it. What's nearby? Deadly swamps, deadly swamps. We don't need the lizardmen guards there, though. Oh! Oh, that's a shame! Oh, more lizardmen. A tier 4 province, and there's Mandrake here. We will not be allowed to have them as allies any longer, so maybe we should have conquered those elves instead. It's too late. We've made the elven bed, we now get to sleep in it with the elven maidens. Let's go see what the... Oh! It should be Garrett that investigates the Tower of Ruins, because I want to scout it. So we will wait to do that with him. Let's bring him back home. Fill that unit slot, get him over here, and take a peek at that, in fact. This is a tier 2... Oh, this is a tier 3 province, so not a tier 4 province. That's at least a little better. You know, No. I mean, I'm tempted to build the Slinger School so I can extend my vision range, but I don't have a good spot I would want to put that. At the moment. Let's stay here. Let's see how difficult the Knoll battle will be. If there's a tyrant here, we can't do it. If there isn't a tyrant, I think we can. So we'll give it a try. And then we'll put down a sawmill. And to end the turn. 3 pack warriors. Piece of cake. Let's just slaughter these guys. For some easy money. I hope. I forgot to warn you guys that you might want to lower your volume. It's about to get really loud. Three imps, so we're gonna lose probably one of my spearmen, unless I can kill one of these. I should raise a new zombie. Oh, it's only level 8. I thought it'd be much higher level than that. Ammo. That's not worth taking. So I shouldn't have done that. A leather belt and a sphere of knowledge. We don't have any belts yet, so that's useful. Sphere of knowledge would be useful. It's not the best orb. In fact, it's pretty garbage, but it's better than no orb if I decide to actually take wands with our necromancer. Garrett repairs the gear. Oh my god, I never bought a leather jacket for him. Let's fix that. What the heck, Tim? We should really build the Elven Quarter. And then we can hire an elf. And we'll give this elf wind. And we go down here. Eineron? Maybe... maybe we actually... Maybe we try fighting the elves? It's an ugly battle, but we do have Fire Rain, which should kill thanks to our thaumaturgy. It might kill some of the weak elves outright, but they're going to go first, Tim. No, don't fight the elves yet. See what their army consists of. Dark elves will also be too strong. You can probably defeat the siege engineers. Let's move him there and try that. You can kill everything here. Well, maybe not the Medusa, but you can kill the Knightly Order, Giant Spiders, and Lizardmen as well. If you're gonna go someplace, you should go there and oh, well, it's still 2 turns to get there. Yeah, we'll fight the siege engineers. Okay. We're buildings. Pub. And end the turn. Siege engineers. Garrett, what's that elven group consist of? Eador. Walking Dead. A zombie. Level 8. We threw away a level 7. Okay, so I guess our undead summoning power isn't really I think, what do we have? 7? We have 8 undead summoning power. Apparently that's not as good as I would hope it would be. I really wanted to raise a level 12 zombie, not a level 8 zombie. Oh! Did it say that about the Necromancer, by the way? It did not. So we gained another perk about being a Necromancer. We gained something called Necromancer's Call, which heals our undead even faster. They recover 20% hit points faster. So it's as if we had all 5 points in the Necromancy actual picks when we level up as the Mage, for example. Because it's 10% per level, so that's interesting that they give him that. We're also, our Alchemist is allowing us to increase our gem income by 16 total points now that we have hit level 10. Wow. We would only be earning 14 if not for the fact... Well, is that right? No, it's 14. It's extra 2 because of the illusion outfit we have. And we have a belt that we're not wearing. Let's fix that. Oh, I said we didn't have belts. We have a wizard sash. Not that that's very good, though, compared to a normal belt. I'd rather always have 2 stamina than 1 recuperation. Okay, so end the turn. Oh my god. The Eador approach a half-destroyed ancient tower. The inhabitants of the old citadel have noticed them and are preparing for battle. 12 elves here. Elf, medium, pathfinder, shapeshifter, forest keeper, elven mistress. How many mistresses are here? 2. 2 shapeshifters. 4 normal elves. Something like an earthquake, or even a high-level poison could go a long way to eliminating these elves. I think I've just convinced myself that Garrett's going to end up being a ranger when he hits level 10. He can probably handle this battle a little easier than our mage would be able to. Elven Mistresses are their tier 4 units. I think they were inspired based on the Disciples 2 Elven Mage unit, which is a floating female elf that can cast lightning, because I'm pretty sure they're exactly the same. And the lightning hits every single enemy in our entire army, if I recall correctly. So, this is a strong group. Our Necromancer would need to be... He'd need to have at least tier 2 units to have a chance of winning this. And even then, this is a lot of magic damage that I'm seeing here. The Pathfinders and Elves, probably Fire Elves. Undead are known for their range resistance, not range defense, not their resistances. Okay, as for Aneurin, Workman, Healer, Veteran Slinger, Ballista, and a Catapult. He says he has no chance. I completely disagree with that. burns everything. Though I did think we would do a little more damage with that. That is a little worrying. It's a little worrying. I kind of need an undead there. That sucks, that healer. Collecting ammo. It is over. It is over. Well done, army. +1 command. I like seeing that, that's for sure. Do I want logistics too? Or concentration too? I think I want concentration at this point. Yeah, let's take this. Level 8 normal skeleton. It would fill that slot, so we'll take it at the moment. Sword of Justice. 5 attack, 5 counterattack, 1 smite evil. Looks like we have what it would take to get a warrior up and running now. It's not a bad weapon. Not the best, but it's not bad. What else is here? That's too strong. I don't think we can handle Medusa either. Although we're immune to their poison, undead are not immune to petrification. And I don't think I have the damage to deal with 2 of them. Or do I? The web spells would help quite a bit. You know what? Let's try. If there's 2, we can handle 2. If there's 3, that's too many. Let's move here and we'll purchase this free settlement. And in the meantime, we will continue to build this one up. At home, we can build the stable. To increase our income from horses by 5. And end the turn. Alright, this is way too strong of an army for poor Garrett to handle, that's for sure. 15 enemies. We're here to negotiate, though. We've already read this, so we'll skip it. We'll pay half as much to them personally, which is 180 bucks. It's a deal. 2 Medusa. We can kill 2 Medusa. Or, I think we can. Let's see what a mistake this ends up being, huh? Let's see how well Tim does. Probably not as well as I think I'm going to do. The good news is they're together, which is perfect, because I can set them on fire. It's not very much damage. It's not, unfortunately, very much damage, but it is some. Okay, we web. Which in particular slows down her advance for an extra turn. Okay, now do I web the other one? She's still webbed for another 2 turns. I think we do. Oh, that was dumb. He can't get around this in time, Tim. Yeah, he could have now attacked her, but you messed this up. We'll still win. And I think without too much trouble. Even got a little healing in. Iron bracers, he could use that. Leather sling! Oh my god, we might have an excuse to actually use a sling. This is, I think, better than... This is arguably, could be considered better than what our scout is currently using. Yeah, because we only have access to the rope sling at the moment. That's the next shop up from him. I think we'll try it on Garrett. When he gets back home, we'll give him that sling. He'll gain an attack. He'll lose a range. Actually, he'll lose multiple attack. He'll lose, we have 9 attack at the moment, so he's going to lose 2 points of attack. And we'll want to keep our eye open for armor piercing on him. Was it archery as a upgrade? But stunning strike +3, well, that doesn't actually play very nicely with his undead hunter, since undead don't care about stamina loss. But we can keep it on him and swap it out as need be. We haven't tried a sling on our scout yet. Okay, what's here? Another free settlement. We could keep purchasing free settlements. They do give us okay guards. They're at least of equal power to the light infantry guard. And it lets us extend our dominion, our borders a bit, which I also do like very much. What else is here? We're no match for a Cult of Earth. Oh, and we're playing for over an hour, so we need to put a break here. So we'll have Iron move here to do some battles. Unless, what's here again? We can probably actually handle all 3 of these now that we're victorious against the Medusas, and I've seen what they're going to be like, so that shouldn't be too tough. Carrot? I think we'll move here, and we'll purchase that free settlement, too. We will build... Oh, we can build elven gardens in places now, too, huh? Alright, let's put down a granary. And everyone, I'll put a small break here. What turn is it? 36! Doing pretty well for turn 36, I think. We already have a level 11 hero. Which is, this is about average for me, I think. I tend to have about a level 10 hero by turn 30 or 40. Maybe we're doing a little, slightly better than I normally do. By turn 40, I normally have another hero, though. A third. I can't hire one of them yet. Okay. Alright. Let me put a break here, guys. I'll be back. Hey, everyone. I'm back for another hour. Let's see. And it's been about an hour since I last recorded. Garrett's moving over here to purchase the Dusty Plains province. Eador is moving over here to wipe out these enemies. Have we cast a ritual yet? We have not. But there's nothing I really want to cast at the moment. For buildings, we have everything required to build the Merchant's Court, so why not build this? We'll get an extra 5 income, and we can upgrade our pubs to taverns. We've already built a building in our... Yep, in our provinces. Okay, so we're good to go. Let's go ahead and end the turn. The hero Garrett has entered the province of Dusty Plains. A band of local militia is advancing his direction. 10 enemies. The last one had 15, so we're getting close to an Astral Masters territory. I still think we purchased this, so let's go ahead and do so. They want 420 gold, so it's 240, but we might as well pay. And I still don't see an enemy here, which is to say, an Astral Master. Okay. There's the slugs, all the way out here. I wanted a long time ago. Okay. With this province under our control, I'm willing to now move Garrett back home and begin clearing out weaker locations for him to kill. Easier locations, there we go, for him to clear of enemies. Let's try to phrase things correctly. Goblins, Demonologists, we could probably win those 2 battles. Bear, this is all too difficult. That is too difficult. Alright, so let's move Garrett here. Eador will start with the Medusas, since that's the toughest one here. We'll build a pub. And at home, I think we'll hold on to my cash. 3 Medusa. 1 more than we had killed last time, if I recall correctly. I still think we can win, so let's do it. I like seeing this little choke point. One of our berserkers should be thrown down there. And since they're all together and we're going first, so start putting some damage on them. Okay, they're going to do the petrification thing. We might as well start hammering one of them then. Or as much as we can hammer one of them. Okay, this is bad, because they're going to be petrified for a while. And I don't have any other real sources of damage to eliminate them. We need to focus down one of them if we can. Okay, well, they petrified my entire army except my mage, who I don't think they can petrify. We can slow one of them down a little bit. Oh, that was interesting. She didn't want to end her turn next to potentially being struck by something, which is why she moved as she did. This one's still petrified. So we can move up you and hit her. It's a bit ugly. Oh, I was hoping for sure that would kill. I thought for sure that would kill. Okay, so she's getting out of her web. I hate you. It's not gonna save you, though, petrifying him. Coming for you. Oh! I didn't care about that one anyway. I hope. Yeah, we rose a different skeleton. I don't care. Kill the skeletons you like. We'll just raise more of them. +1 command. And I think offensive tactics is a decent thing for this army, based on its current composition. So, sure, we'll grab a point in that. Now that I know that we're limited to a certain number of skill slots, a part of me is tempted to wait until we see the health and resistance one show up, and we instead grab another logistics. You know, I'm going to do that. Let's grab logistics too. You can get a ranged attack. We need a skeleton, so... Well, we don't, but we'll take you. Spider's egg, blast spell. Good things for him to have. Greetings, Lotaeri. I hope that you have been using the strength and power you have been given to do good. She's over here, I bet. Oh, if she is, I don't see her. At least not immediately near me. And I don't see her on my map. I'm confident she's over here somewhere. Okay, Garrett still moves home. Enyeron gained a point of command. We'll fill it with a Walking Dead. A four-armed skeletal monstrosity has risen from the burial grounds to join the hero's party. That's a Reaper. Level 12 Reaper. That's amazing. Good, so this... Good armor, decent attack and counterattack, and round attack. They're very powerful. A little too powerful, I feel, but I shouldn't complain. Alright, so... Let's have him now fight the giant spiders. And we can keep building provisional buildings. Let's plop down buildings and provinces that don't yet have their maximum. So let's put a granary here. I'm going to start holding onto my cash because I want another hero. So we're just going to wait instead of just buying another more expensive building in our domain and end the turn. Giant spider and a bird eater. 4 enemies. I agree with Enyeron. These enemies are doomed. We have 3 movement on that Reaper, I just realized. There's no reason why we can't immediately begin every single... combat with that if the enemy's grouped. We're making up the spell cost of that rather easily. I would rather not have my Bone Spearmen be destroyed by the spider. So they'll stay back, and we'll let them advance a little bit. Since they have Forest Walk. Piece of cake. Sorry, not speaking. Not speaking. I should be doing more of that. More speaking, that is, not speaking. Do I want a level 8 skeleton that's heavily damaged? I don't think I need you. Garbage. Peaceful trade is better than bloody strife, isn't it, Lotaeri? I've decided to sign a trade agreement with you to strengthen the peace between our races. It's rather cheap, but we can always increase this later. I will agree to this. To keep the Yanada content. What is the price of redwood? 50 for each of those you don't possess. So we'll negotiate that up in 10 rounds. Anyone can fight the Knightly Order. I should always check when we meet a new Astro Master what resources they have. And what they don't have, obviously. She needs everything except for Mandrake. She has no excess resources. We're still holding on to most of my money for another hero. In the meantime, though, we will put a mill down here. And end the turn. Knight, pikeman, and a crossbowman. We should be able to easily win this battle. You know, it occurred to me, when my knight was squaring, when my berserker was squaring off against the knight up here, it's like that one image of the berserker fighting the knight on the, when you're loading into a a shard, right? Or like a turn end, and it shows that it's not a screenshot. Image? Let's go with image, which was the word I used before. But it looks a lot like that. And it actually would probably be a little closer battle than I thought it was going to be. But I still think the knight wins that conflict. Okay, so we will web him. Oh. And it's over. He's asleep for like 7 turns. Yep. Let's take the decreased upkeep. Summon Mocker and a Ranger's Cap. It's okay for the battle that we just did. 278 bucks and 22 gems. We have too much stuff. The short spear is absolute trash. Please accept this gift, Lotaeri, as a token of peace and harmony, and let us thank Mother Nature together for her endless generosity. So we have a new house rule in effect when we fell back to version 21 of the game to try to make the AI a little more difficult for us, since it seems to struggle a bit. And I think one of the reasons for that is because we are frequently bribed by the Astromasters not to eliminate them. And I have no desire to attack Viennata. We're still early on in this shard. So I'm going to... So we have a rule that we're only going to accept 3 such gifts from an Astromaster. I will accept this early gift from her, though, even though it has so little attached to it, 203 bucks, because it could help us get that another 3rd hero. So I will agree to this. The dwarves have put a large amount of iron on the market, and the price decreases by 32%. Good news. And we do now have enough money to hire another hero. Eineron will head home. What, by the way, is left here? That can probably be done by Garrett if he levels again. Garrett can fight the demonologists here. Before I hire that hero, I will build a provisional building. Put a pub there. Oh! Here is Viennata. So she did show up. Okay, yeah, she is over here. She must be really close. These lands aren't 75% and owned by her. So she must be maybe... She's either up here? Here? Or thrown up against the edge of the kingdom. I didn't see what hero she had. I wasn't paying attention. So that's a bad on me. You guys have probably seen it, but I didn't notice her there. Anyway, let's move our Necromancer back home. Garrett is exploring, and we will hire another hero. It will be a warrior. Ulvar, welcome. Combat 1. He has leadership, I think. Leader, yep. So, what does leader do? It's a good question. I see he starts with a crossbowman, which is why I suspected he has it. All units that have positive karma gain an extra 5 karma. So in other words, he wants lawful units in his army, which really works out because we took... Oh, wow! We took elves! Hello! Fairy. That's an instant... as you saw, that's an instant purchase, because we could really use one to go with our warrior. So she will be very helpful there. How much money are we making? 101? Let's purchase some elves to go with Ulvar. And we'll make these both wind elves, so they can stay far away from the front lines. We will want some armor for him. We can give him this helmet. Oh, we have the Bardiche. I mean, we have a better single-handed weapon. But we'll give this to him at this moment. And as for spells, we won't need to give him haste if he has a fairy that can keep it alive. So we'll just not assign that to him at the moment. We'll give him a magic armor, a cure wounds, and a web. Shock and bless would also be good for him. You know what? Shock will be good for him. And he'll just explore. I'm cool on all my... I'm cool. I am. I don't want to cast any rituals that I have here currently. I don't need the gems bad enough to cast Dark Ritual. I don't want to. So this is stupid. I should actually be casting Enchanted Coffer and Dark Ritual as long as it's not impacting the population moods, making them upset. I should do it. But thematically, I don't like hurting, killing the population, sacrificing them so I can gain some gems. And I don't like... robbing people of their money. So, from a standpoint of I don't like casting those spells because I don't like the totally 100% doesn't matter whatsoever outcome of it in our world here. I still don't like casting it because I don't like the fantasy people being upset with me. So we're not going to cast those spells unless I absolutely must. And I don't feel like I must. We're looking pretty good at the moment. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, it is now turn 40. 83 bucks and 24 gems. That's very good. Especially because we also now have a third hero running. I think the points in logistics are also really helping with that. I wish I could see exactly how much I'm saving from having logistics. But it doesn't really matter. Over found an old fortress. Bowmen, swordsmen, pikewomen, crossbowmen. I think he can win. I think he can win. He's level 0, but he does have a bard... Well, his armor's not very high. The Bardiche is nice. He can cast this on himself to give him the armor that he needs. For 4 turns? I think we try it. What's the worst that happens? We lose? We'll just revert if we lose that fairy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can move you here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The better thing would be to not give that guy a target at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Neither of these enemies have shield bash. We'll move him onto the hill. Don't have Force March either, so the elves can take out that crossbowman. And since they both have First Strike, that counters neither of them have it when they attack each other effectively. running out of stamina. But we'll win this fight. You can rest, in fact. You can rest. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Never underestimate the power of the incredibly well-balanced elven wind archers. Fire archers are more dangerous than elves. I shouldn't be as critical on the game. I'm sure, all things considered, they are indeed reasonably balanced. I feel like they're very strong. We'll take Armor Master. Ranged attack, marksman. A cudgel, that's useless, and a rope sling is also useless. But that was not a difficult fight. Yeah, this is acceptable. Acceptable loot. Imp, Spawn, and Demonologist for Garrett. He can absolutely win this battle. I do have to be a little careful of the imp he summons, because I don't know what his summon strength is. Sorry, I should be speaking. We can very easily deal with these imps that he's summoning without any trouble, I feel. I can even wait a turn to worry about that spawn. Now, he still has a shot left, but we can kill him there easily enough. We can block the path of that guy. Actually, we should web him. The smarter thing to do. He's still up for 2 more turns. We can kill him in 2 more turns without too much trouble. +1 command. I was actually hoping for diplomacy 2. But I did say I wanted archery 1, didn't I? So we're kind of scattering his points all over the place. But we'll grab archery 1 for him. Hit point. What's your resistance? I like having 2 of everything for my spearmen, so 1 resistance. You already have another resistance. More likely to see ranged attacks than magic attacks. I got resistance though. Oh, a hammer. That's also a decent weapon. Not as it depends upon what we're fighting for our warrior. The stunning blow +2 is a nice thing to have. Good cash for that battle too. 176. That's acceptable. Garrett, get another point of command as well, so we should absolutely bring him back home. Olvar, we don't need this. We don't want that. Prepare your gear. You gained health. Okay. Einorin. Let's see. Summon Mocker can stay behind. We can repair all your gear. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I don't like the breastplate at all. I don't like the -2 attack, -1 counterattack. That's awful. No, we defender that. Spider's Egg. Basilisk Egg. Sphere of Knowledge. All can be put aside. That's going to go to our archer. This goes to our warrior. This goes to our archer. This goes to someone else. Walking Dead is still on cooldown. The demons were a stronger group of demons. Let's have him fight the demons. Although, with a little more work, just another, 2 levels, Garrett should be able to handle demons. So maybe we won't do that. Are there Medusas here? No. Maybe the rebels? Rebels can be handled by Garrett if he gains a little more experience, Tim. Okay, I want the blast spell, absolutely. We haven't used magic weapon at all. We'll just drop that. We'll take blast. Wait. Why? Oh, this is the wrong thing. There we go. So we'll take blast. I feel like we should fight the rebels with Enuron, but no, we should fight tougher things. The Medusas will be in swamps this time, so this will be quite a bit different than the battles we just did when they were in the forests, because they have swamp knowledge. They will get quite a bit more resistance in the swamps, too. I think I should not do those battles, but we can fight the Dark Priestesses and win. We can probably even kill the Minotaurs there. So we'll have him go here for other fights. Olvar, let's give you the Sword of Justice. I guess we'll give you the Recuperation Belt with that Wizard Sash. By default, I think I want you using this. And we'll give you a Buckler. Is there anything here you can kill? No. So let's just have you explore. We'll try to 100% ritual. Oh, which we'll do next turn. Okay. Buildings. We'll put a pub here. And at home, let's build the Drivers Guild. We can upgrade granaries now to stables, which in particular we want to do in any swamplands we possess. Ritual is now fully explored, +2 income. Alright, Iron, let's have you fight the Dark Priestesses to start. We'll put the tavern. No, let's build the granaries first to help our movement out. Sorry, granaries, the stables first. Garrett, let's see. I can't believe I'm going to do this, but we're going to try a sling. So right now we have 10 damage at 5 range. 8 damage at 4 range. But we do have that stunning shot. We need a unit. We can hire the duelist. So we're going to go ahead and put him in this army. Oh my god, there's a cavalryman here. He's 48 bucks a turn, but I should have looked to see what merc was there first. If we do well in these battles, though, we'll get the money to hire him next turn. Olvar, let's see. So we'll have you go here. You won't fight the lizardmen, though. With only these elves, they will intercept, and you'll be forced to fight all the lizardmen, effectively. Is that right, Tim? Is that how that works? Olvar will have to carry more of this battle against lizardmen, thanks to the interception of those units. I don't know if he can. Not at level 1. We'll just move him there and explore. Okay. Let's do it. Imp, Spawn, Fiend, and Hellhound. Garrett has seen this battle before. Now his attitude is, this is pretty much equal footing. I think I agree with him. Let's try. Good terrain for both of us, in a way. If the imps move on the hills, they'll have +1 range to their magic attack. But this also is giving us a nice, like, the way these lakes and hills are positioned, their army will kind of be staggered a little bit. You know what, Tim? You could set up down here. What's the difference? If I set up here... They can't get to me very quickly if I go here. 1, 2, 3. And I could position my forces to hold this choke point. But from down here, I can take about 2 rounds before these forces are in my face. And we deal with the imps to start. I think that's probably better. I didn't want an imp moving onto this hill and then blasting one of my infantrymen. Which is why I moved the way I did. Can you, with your 2 ignore defense, kill this? Yes, you can. Good. Now, I'd like to not use the shock I have on the imp. Because that's a better thing to use against the Fiend or the Hellhound. But I don't know if I'm killing the imp with my sling. It's got 5 range defense. And I ignore only 1 point of it. So we're going to do 4 damage to it, maybe. I think we have to blast it. It's a level 8 imp. That sucks, but you know what? We will do it. Let's blast it with a shock. I don't want to have to worry about it using its lightning. Okay, here come the big hits. So... we have 2 spears. And a shot. We can potentially kill this. We're gonna have to commit to killing it with you. Now that I've done that, he's gonna go 1, 2, and attack, or 3 and attack. If I put... oh, we could web the Hellhound. I'll do that. And we'll end the turn. We'll magic armor here, because he's going to take some hits for us. That will do. Actually, no. I don't... I want you to... oh, he can be attacked by all 3. He does have 5 defense, but you know, I don't think I want that to occur. So I'm going to move this one here and end the turn. We have some heals. We're not going to kill this turn. So we'll heal here first. Uh-oh. I thought for sure we'd kill that one with that. Some big hits. But we did it. $125 for as spoils is very nice. +1 command, and IC Marksmanship 2, Pathfinding 2, and Diplomacy 2. Diplomacy 2 will let me buy more nomad lands. It'll also give me more gold if I choose it as a quest reward for completing the Brigand quest. This, though, brings me closer to Swamp Knowledge 1, which would help me move around quite a bit in these lands, or more damage is useful for my sling. I think Diplomacy. We can give you a counterattack. We can give you a resistance. Defense medal, absolutely. Hit point. Teleport. Instantly transports the target to a specified vacant tile. If the target is an enemy unit, its resistance must be overpowered for successful teleportation. That could be useful for our necromancer, to put something very dangerous right in the enemy's formation. We could teleport, for example, a ghoul into the middle of some elves that could start tearing them to shreds. Or a reaper could be teleported right in the middle of some elves and just immediately roundhouse them, roundhouse a bunch of elves to death instantly. So that's very useful. We might give it to him. Speaking of our necromancer, he doesn't feel these enemies are worth the trouble, but I disagree. None of my other armies can handle this battle at this moment. You're the only one who can, Anuron. So off you go. It is not the army I thought it was. I thought for sure we would see 3 blood butterflies here, not 1. Interesting. I feel kind of bad for this group. They tend to start in swamps, and they don't really want to fight. They don't want to be in the swamps. So, the tricky part about this is this spell doesn't damage them. Oh, hold on. What's the resistance? I'll ignore 3 points of it, so we will hit them all for about 7 points. Then they'll all heal each other for several turns. So we need to actually move up to threaten them somewhat significantly. Okay, let's move you away, because we don't want you dying. Can we get... a blast will kill one of these healers. Good, it killed 2. Okay. I love that death scream. Okay, now we can just heal some of the damage that we took, and this is over. I should try to heal a little more, so I'm actually going to do that. Which we can do with a soul trap. Since we can do... Oh. I didn't think you would counterattack kill him. I thought I had another round. I was going to say, since we can do that again, since the soul has an extra hit point, we can heal again. But we can't, because we killed the thing. Alright, well done. I like Stunning Blow. I do not need that very weakened skeleton. Garbage, but we unlock the capital structure. Not a good reward for this battle at all. Just trash. Not even the gold and gems was worth it. Traders from faraway lands are offering you 200 gold in exchange for several virgins to the province of Wolfwilds. Kill the traders and take their gold. A rich caravan from distant lands has reached the province of Dusty Plain. If we can get trade relations early, we will make up the difference of this rather quickly. We did just kill a bunch of unscrupulous merchants and earn 200 bucks. We can afford, I think, the 150 to make the attempt, though I think it will fail. Yep, it failed. What a pity. Alright, so we earned 50 bucks. That sucks. Alright, so Olvar. What are you doing, Olvar? We're going to explore with you. Einorin, you won. This is a little garbage. We can cast Walking Dead. We should be casting Walking Dead whenever we can. A normal skeleton. And it's the same level as the one we just got rid of. That sucks. Okay. Well, let's fight something else. We'll fight the Minotaurs next. This could go really bad for me, but we're gonna try. Garrett. Teleport gets left behind. We don't need that. You picked up another unit slot. The Cavalryman is available. Guess who's getting it? Very expensive. We're now down to 28 bucks per turn. But that will let you kill a bunch of things that you wouldn't be able to kill otherwise. Let's have you fight... Oh! Let's have you clear up the Brigand quest, and you'll fight the Rebels now. I think you can win that battle. What was there again? We'll try. As for buildings, let's see. We want to upgrade the granaries to stables in the swamplands. We can move through that rather easily. 2% explored in Hangman Woods. Bowman, Slinger, Brigand, Bowman, Slinger, Bowman? Mr. Slinger, Brigand, Bowman, Thief, Gang Leader. 9 enemies. Garrett is feeling thrilled. He thinks he can annihilate the enemy, and I agree. Let's try it. What's the worst that happens? We die horribly? No, we'll just revert. Okay, let's see. Okay. How are we going to do this? Bowman's not that dangerous. Nothing fancy about him. No double shot or the like. 8 damage, 8 damage, 11 damage, 7, 4 armor. If I armor him, he will have 7 armor. I think we're going to throw him forward. Let's do it. Magic armor. And we can charge kill this thief. With 16 damage to him. 1, 2, 3. You can probably kill a brigand on the charge. It's a lot of range damage if you just want to throw your other units up there. But I'm going to do it. Not too much, though. 20 damage you have to take. That's, let's say, 5. You can take it. Let's move you there. Good enough. Well done, guys. There were 3 brigands there, and we needed 2 more. So that's also what we need to complete the quest. In a flash of bright light in front of him, the hero Garrett sees a magic crystal through its astral energy flows. From somewhere deep inside comes with his passionate, dull voice. The quest is fulfilled. Choose your reward. Alright, well, gold. With only 28 now earned per turn, and quite a bit spent recently, we could use that. We don't need the gems, and the magic item is always a crapshoot. So gold it is. The crystal flashes for an instant with an unbearably bright light and disappears. After the light goes out, a coffer filled with 528 gold stands in the crystal's place. I wonder where that came from. +1 magic, and I think we'll grab archery 2. Our spearman can take an attack. This one can get a hit point. Our duelist can get an attack. Our new cav can get a stamina. Do I give him the bloodlust? This has gotten my horseman killed in the past. It does mean that if he takes a big hit, he'll enter battle frenzy and not care about his wounds. But it also means I could lose control of him. I tend to always take this type of metal when it shows up, though. So we'll give it to him. If he ends up dying, if nothing else, well, we get back a lot of cash per turn. Shock is garbage. A scholar, though, is not. 126 bucks and 12 gems. 2 Minotaurs. Let's go, Iron. Let's see how well you can handle this. Oh, that new skeleton we just created does have a 3 movement, which is interesting. Let's go. Okay. Do I hit them with the Rain of Fire spell? Or do I sleep one of them? I think we'll sleep one of them. Then again, if I fire them now... 1, 2... Sleep. It's now out of the fight. You don't have to worry about that until you deal with the first one. All of no damage done. The good news is he's not getting enraged, because we're not doing much damage to him inside that web. The bad news is we're not doing that much damage to him inside the web, but this should change right now. I hope. Yeah, this is over. Well done, Tim. Good decision with the sleep. That, I think, worked better for you. Because you still have 4 turns left on this guy, which means I can get into position to kill this Minotaur. But don't forget, you need to web him before you shoot him, because he gets his attack. By shoot him, I mean just swing at him. Wow. Tough Minotaur on that hill. 10 defense up there. +1 command. I'm gonna have to consider how am I getting initiative at some point in the future. We'll look for wand mastery instead of maneuvering, though, since we don't benefit from that stamina. Although the mobility would be useful. I still think, though, we wrap up concentration. We've already seen how useful it is, having more concentration combined with thaumaturgy to lower the resistance of the enemy and thus keep spells on them longer. So let's wrap this up. We will give you a counterattack. Sandals of Illusion. And a cloak. Your sages inform you, judging by some ancient maps and chronicles, a large city of the ancients was once located in the province of Lurker Bogs. Now the ancient ruins are buried under a thick layer of earth, but if you start excavations, you will surely discover many interesting things. Yeah, so we've learned that this puts a undead location here if I don't send adventurers in there to clear it out. If it turns out that the excavation team gets attacked. So let's do it. After long and thorough excavations, the archaeologists find an ancient chest filled with magic gems. The supply of gems is increased by 110. Oh, that's not bad! Hey, reward the archaeologist. Could always use more gems. Oh, that's not true, but we need them at the moment. Alright, we have another, we've almost played for an hour again, so I think we'll be stopping soon, everyone. I'd rather have my defense in the coat. Oh, we have more units, more space, so we should fill those spaces with things. It feels so wrong to put the Reaper in tier 1, but let's do it. I really need to start working toward the Haunted Cemetery, so let's build the church. Because I really want the Necromancer's Guild. I don't want to fight Medusas in the swamps. These are likely to be easier, much easier battles, but let's fight one of them. We'll fight the Akril. No. We'll fight the Witch Circle. Akril could be done by a different group, potentially. Scholar can put the home for someone else. Shock this vendor that. You gained a point of magic. Okay, so... I plan to make Garrett a ranger. I will probably give him summoning if it shows up. But until he gets at least 1 point in summoning, it's not worth taking the summon spells that we have. Celestial Shield will probably be acceptable at this point. And we'll give you Magic Weapon. Or maybe Haste. I'm not committed to Haste yet, because I don't know what I'm building for my next spell school, the last one I want. I'm tempted to build the Altar of Chaos. But arguably Astral Magic would... Well... Would it? I'm not sure. One of your spell schools, Tim, only needs to be rank 1. So if you're... Oh, you know what? That's right. In which case, either of these is probably what I... You do want the Nature's Cloister, Astral Magic, or Sphere of Winds for the ritual it offers, even if you don't use any of the spells therein. Because I'm going to probably take the Mage's Guild up a rank. Oh, maybe not. I can think about that later. You already built a building, right? You did, so who cares? Stop making this tougher, Tim, than it needs to be. Put down a stable someplace. Olvar explores Tower Ruins and Garrett. can clear the Dark Druids? He can probably win most of these battles. So sure, Dark Druids it'll be. And the turn. 2% explored in Hangman Woods. 4 enemies. Sorcerer, Basilisk, Giant Spider, and a Witch Doctor. We can win this fight. I'm tempted to put back on his bow, though. But we might also... I guess let's just see how well we do with what we got. What's the worst that happens? Let's go. Get him as close to this guy as possible to threaten him for next round. I'm going to let one of my spearmen get bit, so that this way we can deal with that spider a little easier. Oh, I did not expect a petrification. Nor did I expect a web to be used there. Darn that witch doctor. See how much you'd like not being able to move for a little bit. You jerk. I need to get that thing off the hill it's on. It's got too much defense on that. Oh, does it? We can probably hit it once. That was not a good movement, though. That was also a misclick in a way. Some tricky plays by the AI I didn't expect it to make. I did not think the Basilisk was going to petrify, because it tends not to do that, so good on it. Stamina, creation spell, and a hat. That wasn't really worth it. Neither was this reward here. 144 bucks and 14. I guess that's acceptable, but it feels like that should be 200 bucks for that fight. But it's also because it was tougher than it needed to be, thanks to the decisions I made. Witch Circle, Necromancer, Witch Doctor, and a Sorcerer. We've done things like this before. This is a fine setup. I don't care. If you die, we'll just make another one that looks just like you. I knew that was going to happen. He was going to burn up. I knew it. That's why I didn't move anyone else up, because it was going to waste my turn. I thought I was going to lose this Bone Spearman. I'm glad that didn't happen. Let's see. Well, we do need some more slots filled, because I forgot to pick up units. So let's go ahead and do that. Veteran's Helmet. That's a good helmet. Our Necromancer could arguably use it, but I kind of don't want to give up my Illusionist set. Hunters from the province of Turam's Steppes have brought some sorcerers to your castle. What are your orders? Reward the hunters. What should be done with the prisoners? Perform the exorcism ritual. Okay. The priests perform a ritual to cleanse the fallen mages of evil. It seems that... Oh, this is different. It seems that the Lord himself showed his grace. The mages' faces change markedly after the ritual, and look much more lucid and clear. The mages say that the events were all like being stuck in a nightmare from which they couldn't wake up, as if they were obsessed with chaos against their will. Oh, let them go. Oh my god, we get a decent wand. Leaving with words of gratitude, the former mages give you all their belongings. They won't need the magic things anymore from now on. So we get a traveling cloak, which is like a poncho. That's not very good, depending upon the poncho. This is basically the worst cloak you can get. But we got a fire wand. Not bad at all. Your spies report that some commoner in the province of Tannerside has dug up a chest full of gold in his garden. Make him give up half the gold. Half of the discovered wealth is delivered to your treasury. Your gold reserve is increased by 197 coins. Not bad. Alright guys, I'll be right back again. I'm going to put a break here. Hey everyone. I'm back. I think we can fit in another 2 hours into this video. Though I don't know if we'll record all of it right now. But it has been 2 days since I last played the game, so bear with me as I get my bearings. We met Vianata. Right. Alright. We have a trade agreement with her at the moment for cheap wood that we're going to rescind once we're allowed to 10 turns from now. We have 3 heroes. It is also turn like 40-something, right? Turn 45. Yeah, okay. So things are going pretty well. 25 gems per turn is also really nice. Only 17 gold. Did we hire that cavalryman? It would be with Garrett. We did. Okay. Alright, that explains why we don't have much money. He's 59 each turn. And your army's badly hurt as well, Garrett. Okay. Alright, so... let's plan our heroes to start. Einorin? Ooh. Okay. Do I want to fight Medusas in the swamps with you? That's an ugly fight, right? Because of the increased resistance. I think we can handle it, though. Let's give it a try. We'll fight for the ancient ruins to start. Garrett, your army's hurt. Let's heal it. A little bit, at least. You're still hurt. Let's see. The hat can go here. I don't know if he can fight witch circles. I don't know if he can fight witch circles. I mean, he can fight witch circles. I don't know if he wins that battle. Well, yeah, he probably would. A haste would go a long way to helping your cavalrymen reach the enemy lines, though, Tim. Am I committing to that, then? I think we are. Alright, haste it is. Let's give it to Garrett. So he'll take this instead of a shock. No, I want the shock. I want all of this. Pick up a shock. And we'll try Witch Circle. We will try a Witch Circle. Olvar. What is here? Lizardmen. I don't... You have elves in your group, don't you? I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Let's see. Yeah, Lizardmen aren't the best to fight with range support, thanks to all their interceptions. Let's have you just explore. Did we build a... We did not build any buildings. We were building taverns. Stables when we left off. So let's keep doing that. Another good spot for them because of the horses that are located there. And then at home... We should continue. We should build towards the tier 2. No, right. I wanted the access to tier 2 spell schools. So we'll build a haunted graveyard. Okay, and we end the turn. Olvar explored 2% more in the Hangman Woods. Necromancer, Witch Doctor, and a Sorcerer. Garrett is feeling pretty up to it. Let's see if this was a mistake or not. I'm going to keep him having, which is probably a mistake, his sling. That stupid skeleton is in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I want to charge. We'll kill either of these units. So let's kill the Witch Doctor. Since he can't move and shoot, he'll have to summon another skeleton to deal with this. And it's over. Well done. Well done, army of mine. And we've leveled another health. And I wouldn't mind having the second rank of both of these. Range on marksmanship, though, will go a long way to helping him out with his sling, if we're going to keep him using slings. Pathfinding, though, would also be useful for that Hills knowledge. So I like all of this. I think we'll take another pathfinding. Defense, hit points. What's your morale? 11. Let's give him more morale. Increases morale by 4 and bloodlust by 1. The Medal of Courage. I very rarely see this one. He already has 2 bloodlust, so this will keep giving him more and more morale restore as he kills things. Sure. This will be his last medal also, though. But I'm okay with that. Stone skin? Oh, and we got a better bow. A nomad bow. And we should use this over the sling. And a stone skin spell, which is also very nice to have. 3 Medusa. We can win this fight, I think. And we're going to try. Oh, I like seeing where they're starting, because they're not starting in a swamp, which means we should be able to put some decent... Oh, damage on them. Hello. We have an interesting little wall, effectively, here, that they won't be able to reach me through. We'll put our bone spearmen there. Okay, well, we might as well start with the fire rain now. One of them did get into the swamp, but the other 2 have less resistance. Oh, could we... maybe we sleep one instead? We sleep for 8 turns, right? No. We should just damage them. as much as we can. As quickly as we can. I don't mind if I lose a skeleton to start. Actually, I wouldn't mind if I lose 2 of them, so be it. That's fine as well. The counterattack will kill them. Oh, no, it won't kill them. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I agree with what they're doing. I think they should actually be moving up to attack me and not spending turns petrifying my army. But I shouldn't complain very much about that. That one is effectively disabled. I can't sleep them at the moment because that... Oh! She'll burn up when her turn begins. Good. Let's... Triple blade? Not much damage, but something. Okay, I anticipated losing my skeletons. I'd like to not lose my berserker, though, if I could prevent that. One hit point. Yeah, this is over. Good job, army. Let's web her. Lost 2 skeletons, but got another zombie and another skeleton up to replenish them. One of our zombies is almost completely destroyed. We'll have to take a peek and see if it's worth keeping it. It did not level. It's level 9 with 1 hit point left, but it will heal 50% of its hit points between rounds. We should take both of these. Not very good rewards for fighting 2 Medusa. The money's acceptable for... sorry, 3 Medusa. The money's acceptable for that fight, but this is kind of trash. Still, we won, so I shouldn't complain overly much. Let's go ahead and do the other one. Since that one wasn't so difficult, I'm expecting roughly the same thing at the next enchanted pool. Garrett, let's see. So... this is better, depending upon what we're fighting. So we will give you the nomad bow. You will no longer need the hunting bow. What did you gain? As you gained health when you leveled up as well. Okay. Do we give you the stone skin? Can this be put on undead? It can. I'm going to hold on to it then. We might give it to our necromancer. And Garrett will wrap up another witch circle. Keep exploring Olvar, and now for buildings. Let's see. Let's upgrade pubs. And then end the turn? No, buildings in your domain. I want the fort. What do I have to build for the fort? You also have to build this. Okay, so... no, I don't. Hold on, 1 second. My mind's going everywhere. I will want the Sorcerer's Workshop so that we get... because we'll need this anyway, no matter what, in order to build a Tier 2 spell school. So let's build that next. Okay, and now we can't build the Sages Guild because I think we need... Oh, do we not need... Oh, I thought for sure we needed a fort to get access to tier 2 spell schools. If we don't... then all I need is just another tier 1 spell school. I'm not sure what I want. We might go Nature's Cloister for recovery, and, well, we don't need a recovery, Tim. You have a, well, recovery works a little differently, but you don't need a spell heal. You have one with your Sanctuary. Seer Winds is always so good because of Fair Wind, and it would give me a haste spell guaranteed. Stone Crust is good in a Necromancer, especially one that has high negation and is worming his way towards finishing up concentration. If it's just going to be for the tier... If it's just for the ritual, then any of these work. I still have to think about it this turn, though, right? You do not. You already built a building. Alright, let's end the turn. 2% explored in Hangman's Woods, and Olvar leveled up. So... Armor Master for him, since we don't have any decent armor for him at all at the moment, nor a good shield. Garrett has already fought this group. He won last time. I am going to hope he can win again this time. Let's do it. It's tempting to put my hero on that hill. I'm going to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Even if a skeleton reaches out and smacks him, I still think it's acceptable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's do this. I'm hoping we can kill the Witch Doctor with spells and then kill the Sorcerer with the charge. Oh, good for him moving the skeleton in the way. We still do 10 damage, though. Which means that this Witch Doctor still dies. He's gonna be hit rather hard. That's what that one metal does. Lose control of him. That's an option, by the way, you can set. We don't have to let that happen. You can totally say, no, I want to control my units if they enrage. But I like not having it. Like, I like losing them. I think that's a decent way to balance out Battle Frenzy. Another Witch Circle destroyed. Normal defense. We'll give you a counterattack duelist. Mass Dispel. Summon Quasit. I think that's every single elemental now, right? 3 more Medusa. This one will be a little, well, potentially a little more tricky. I'm assuming they're going to just move all up 2, in which case we're looking at one of them in the swamps, just like last time. They moved in such a way I can't get all of them, and 2 of them are in swamps. I am not as interested in using my fire rain to start. Hopefully that starting sleep really will confuse them a bit. I still want to get rid of my berserkers to start, I see. Should have thrown the spear first. She would have had less range defense, but it's too late. Still asleep for 4 turns. Still webbed for 2 turns. That's so annoying. But what I would hope that the AI would do. She busts out of that web this next turn, huh? We'll plink her to death slowly. We'll wake up that one. Oh, already has the armor spell in effect. Okay. I think we'll web her. Okay, a bit tricky. Actually, I don't think I can save my Reaper, but if I move here and attack the webbed one, we do put damage on that one. Without another web, though, I don't think I can stop this one from killing my Reaper. Oh, we didn't have to worry about it in the end. Big mistake, AI. I should have attacked my Reaper, not the zombie. Plus 1 more command and we can wrap up logistics. So, let's do it. You can get a hit point. Reincarnation. When the youth dies while under this spell, it is resurrected. Lasts 10 turns. No, it does not affect undead or mechanical units. It doesn't say it doesn't affect the hero, though. But that would be something useful for our scout. When, or if he gets he will eventually get access to a tier 3 spell slot. That's a nice find. Everything else there is probably too easy. You picked up a point of command, and you're on. Let's first cast a Walking Dead. Yeah, normal skeleton, that's level 12. Let's move you back home. Or is there, there's no, why? You don't have access to tier 2 units yet. He doesn't need any of the tier 1s you've built so far. Can fight for a deadly swamp. Sure. Let's see then. Let's take this one. Quasit, Mocker, Ifrit, Mephit, Naiad. Yeah, that's all. We have all, each of the elements summons and a demon. Master spells, not something I'll probably use. By the way, you should probably have some boots. Although now that I've just done that, maybe we should build a Tanner store. Let's do that. We can now buy you a belt. We can give you some gloves. We can give you a better jacket. And I'll give you some hit points. A Great Cyclops, I think, is too tough for you, Garrett. Not in the plains. We won't be able to get its stamina down enough with the leather sling. Yeah, that's not going to happen. And we can't slow it because it has a resistance of like 5 or something. So even if I was to take a slow by building the Sphere of Winds... Sorry, it's not called a slow, whatever that is, headwind. We are not going to be able to stop it from reaching my lines and slaughtering most of my army, if not the entire thing. So no, that's a mistake. Maybe he also fights for a swamp province? I don't know if he wins that battle, Tim. Not until he has, at very least, you would want Pathfinding 3. I don't like what I see around him for location battles. Or rather, I don't mind them, but I don't know if I win them without a loss. The Hell Cohort we might be able to do. That's still an ugly fight. We'll try it. And at home, we'll build the Nature's Cloister. No. Actually, I won't build anything, because we've apparently already built a building. It will... Right, I built the Leatherworker. We'll build the Sphere of Winds next turn. It's just... the Fair Wind is just so useful. Okay, but you should build a building in your provinces. We'll upgrade a pub to a tavern someplace. Sorcerer, Basilisk, Giant Spider. Argue with Iron. This is going to be a rather easy battle. Oh, look at... covered with swamp everywhere down here. Holy crap, except for this one singular path leading through the swamp. How about that? You're not going to kill that imp with spears, Tim. Oh, he's not going to kill himself, huh? I think that was a mistake. I think he should have. I mean, that's a weird thing to say. I think about it. That's a very weird thing to say. Ah, I should have threw the spear at the spider. Okay, so we can kill this guy. Actually, we can kill him and damage his friend a little. And it is over. % explored in Hangman's Woods. Olvar, what the heck? It's not your fault. Sorry. I didn't mean to blame you. But I was hoping you'd find some location battles to do over there. Let's speed it up a... Well, this won't speed it up. No, stop. You want tier 2 spells, Tim. Stop being distracted. Build a Sphere of Winds. And we'll go for the Sages Guild next. Having Mandrake would be helpful, but I don't know if we can win the battle against the Lizardmen here. Ironically, we need tier 2 spells to help me with that, but that means the Mandrake would help make that more affordable, which we would fight that battle for, so... And there's nothing in this province at all in terms of location battles, so let's build a granary to start. We'll want a guard here. I don't see Vianata around. How much longer do we have Vianata on this trade agreement? 2 more turns. And how expensive is wood? 61. We're going to want like 24. At the very least, gold per turn. That orc fight will be tough, but we might be able to handle it if there's not a chieftain in it. Einrin can also clear out he can definitely do all these battles, even against the giants. In fact, why don't we do that with him? The only battle I want Garrett doing here is the Hell Cohort, so he'll try that fight. Okay. Provisional building. Let's upgrade. Nope, we already built one. You just built the granary. Yeah, a granary. Bandits' hideout found by Olvar. 4 enemies, bringing in a gang leader. It will be a bit tricky, thanks to fighting in the woods, but I think you can handle it, Olvar. You also believe you can handle it, so let's try it. Who here has forest knowledge? Only the gang leader has it. Gotta be careful. This one elf fired, but the brigand can't reach him. Neither of them can. Another nomad bow. 107 bucks and 12 gems. Oh, there's 4 enemies here. I didn't really want to see 4. 3 we can handle. 4 I'm not sure about. Is it just another fiend? This is an ugly fight, but we'll try. I like this little choke point area up here. Where's my metalled... Actually, it should be the... Okay. We can use our duelist to hold this line thanks to his parry. You have the sling on your leader. That was probably a mistake. It's too late. And let's go. So we move you up here to hold that. You two move up to position. We're going to probably spend an entire round positioning ourselves. Let's change my mind a bit and only offer them kind of that spearman. The Cerebus will be able to reach whatever it wants next turn. I can't really stop him. 1, 2, 3. Actually, we could stop him by moving back a spot, and he'd have to attack this guy, which is who he will want to attack. And then we can finish the Cerberus off, potentially. 1, 2, 3. He could attack my duelist, but I doubt he will. Okay. That's a good amount of armor that thing has on it, Tim. And it will round attack. Was hoping we could actually do some damage there. Should have thrown spears to start. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of reshuffling here. We should hit this thing. There, Fiend Lord, since he can't counterattack, and it's now the most dangerous thing left on the battlefield. Ooh, that really hurts. Oh, I thought for sure that would kill. Uh-oh. I should be checking, Tim, the defense along with what you have to attack. 13. He'll live, but barely. Ooh! But our duelist didn't! Good for them! Well, that's what I get for not really thinking too hard during that fight. Though I did suspect when I saw 4 enemies I wasn't going to keep everyone alive. Garbage. Garbage as well. Technically, we don't have the tier 1 jewelry shop, so Commander's Medal is useful for us, but it's still trash. We need a unit to replace what we lost. We go back home. At home, we'll build the Sages Guild. I can build the Necromancer's Guild next turn. Very expensive, but we can afford it. Eador? You know, he'll go home to get himself some tier 2 spells from that school when we get it. I'll want them because I'm going to want a stronger army under his care. Although, well, what you could do, Tim, is put the library here. And then next turn, he could just get the spells that way. He doesn't need to go home for that. Keep him here, fight the retinue. You know you can win that battle with what you have. And we'll upgrade the pub to a tavern. For rituals, creation, we'll cast that. Oh, Dwarven Crossbow. Excellent. Olvar keeps exploring. Not bad. Good job, creation. It wasn't something like a walking stick. How are we on our trade agreement? One more turn. While exploring the province of Hangman Woods, the hero Olvar has found a witch's hut. The darkest rumors of this land speak of this vile hag. They say she kidnaps children, curses cattle, and brings other misfortunes. Since you have found her, the witch offers to pay you tribute in gems. Yeah, we'll let her stay. Leave the witch in peace. Very easy battle. There's not even a knight here. I think we let someone else do this battle. We retreat with Eador. That's too easy. Witch's Hut. +2 gem income, -1 population mood. Oliver keeps exploring. We will destroy the granary here and plop down a library. At home, we will build the Necromancer's Guild. And now we can do a little bit of spell rearrangement. We don't need a cure. We'll probably... will we be dropping? We might end up dropping our barbarians very soon. Or berserkers, sorry. Let's think here. I must say, we don't really want too many tier 1 spell... undead spells any longer. We're going to be relying on ghouls as our go-to. 2 webs have proven very, very, very useful, so I still want 2 of those. Magic weapon could be useful to give like some more ammo back to my bone spearman, but I know I'm never going to really use that, so we're just going to drop it. The blast is not very good without spell power, but we don't have access. Well, currently we don't have access to another blast, but we will. Sleep is too useful for me not just to drop it. So now we'll take a ghoul and another ghoul. And do I want an atrophy, which I do like that debuff, or do I want Eternal Slave? So if my Reaper gets threatened, it just rises right back up again. I'm tempted to grab the Eternal Slave until we get a Summon Reaper spell. That leaves me with 1 tier 1 spell slot left. I guess, well, I guess we could take a Cure Wounds for the Berserkers, who we are using at the moment. Another web would also be very useful. Web's very powerful. I am tempted to drop those barbarians and put them into our Scouts army. We'll have only undead with iron going forward. But at the moment, that's not what you've done. We'll take the Cure Wounds. You don't need to heal wounds, Tim, but the things you're fighting are immobilized. Just a heads up. That's a good point. I like having a nice variety of spells. So I think I do want... Oh, we'll take the magic weapon. And we'll fight the bears. Garrett's home. So we've picked up a dwarven crossbow. Now we really do want marksmanship for that +1 range. I want a unit to fill that slot. Right, we just lost a unit. The barbarians would be useful, Tim. So why don't you go and get them from Einarun's army and leave these guys at home? Or leave one of them at home. Actually, if I move the barbarians in his army, the elf's morale will be very... Well, will it be very low? I don't think it will be. I think he'll have a morale of like maybe -2. And that's kind of acceptable. Let's move Garrett back over here to grab the unit from Iron, which I should have done all along. Oh! We could give him an atrophy spell. No, I kind of, well... Magic armor is useful. Maybe we do give him the stone skin instead? I'm not committed on that. Okay, we're done. We'll start putting down light infantry guards in a few places now, too. I think we can afford them. We can afford them. 2% support in Hangman Woods. All of ours leveled up. Let's finish up Armor Master with him. I saw health, I think. 4 Dire Bears. We can handle 4 Dire Bears, I hope. Especially when we replace when we raise them as ghouls. And we'll sleep the one that we didn't do that to next turn. Alright, Tim, it's time to commit. So you're going to start losing some zombies and something. Or maybe you might even lose a berserker. But this is what you kind of want to do. $11 on the counterattack. Okay, let's start getting the ghouls up. A bit tricky, this. But now this Reaper can move up here and kill this bear and not get a counterattack from the round attack it puts on this one. And our Berserker can kill it. Now we only have the sleeping one left. But I want more ghouls up. I should have hit it with the ghoul to start, because all its attack attributes get lowered once atrophy's on it, so that was a misplay. Cause fever on our zombie? Sure. Okay. Oh, we have 2 empty slots, and we have 2 ghouls, so done. Garbage. Unfortunately, I cannot maintain trade relations with you any longer, Lotaeri, and I am forced to cancel our trade agreement. Oh, did she? I wonder if she picked up wood. She probably did somewhere. Your message informs you that Astarchus, the greatest good magician alive, is celebrating his birthday today. On this occasion, he gave a copper coin to every man in the province of Triton Creek. He has enchanted every coin so that it brings prosperity and luck to its owner. Send a spell of gratitude. What's your guards like down here, Vianata? Just militia? Yeah, she picked up wood. Okay, gotcha. So she found that someplace. It may be time to attack Vianata, to be quite honest, before she's ready for us. Let's exchange the berserkers. Yeah, okay, oh, perfect. Okay, his morale is lowered by 2. That is acceptable. Yeah, all of... Basically, this skeleton's going to go away in the future, and we'll have all tier 2 ghouls populating Iron's army. Okay. Yeah, I think we attack. I think we attack her now before she's ready for us, right? Let's fight the giants first, so we get more ghouls, and then yeah, we'll go and fight Vianata. Garrett can fight the retinue. Olvar can keep exploring. We'll upgrade this to a tavern. We are not at forced peace any longer. We are not at forced peace any longer. I'm going to want now to make my way towards tier 2 units. We don't have any iron. I don't see any on the horizon, so I don't think we build any of these schools. We have a decent tier 1 guard. So, I guess in the end, we're gonna probably build the Slinger School and the Brotherhood of Light. Yeah, the Slinger Schools give us cheap vision. Tier range 2 vision. So let's build them. And then we'll end the turn. Did I build a provisional building? I did. Did I cast a ritual? I did not. Walking Dead is off a cooldown, so we should keep casting that whenever it's ready. Another normal skeleton, level 8, so we're just going to be scrapping it. Okay, end the turn. Well, rather, we'll use it during this battle, obviously. We found some ancient ruins with Olvar. Bugbear, Orc, and a Ghost Whisperer. We can win that fight. If I equip the Bardiche, we just get shield bashed by the Orc. If I don't have it, we'll get just hit. So, we'll go with what we currently have on us. Let's do it. Okay, so, haste. 1, 2, 4. It's annoying. Wow. Good job, elves. Poor orcs. In the end, you didn't even put a point of damage on my hero. That's one of them was using a cudgel. It must have been the orc. Right? Looks like he's using that type of weapon. That's kind of cool. Leather hat! Kill the orcs, take the hat off their head. Yeah, look at this amazing spoils. I don't know if I agree. Garrus approached a small fortress, long abandoned by its first hosts. I've been reading these recently. Although all that remains is mostly ruins, it might be worth searching the place. There is one problem, however. Its new owners won't allow that. Their belongings will make for some excellent spoils of war, though. 5 enemies. I kind of regard the enemy is pathetic, but he can do this battle, and I don't think Olvar can. So... Or maybe Olvar can actually fight this army too now. But we're here with you, Garrett, and this is... I wanted you to do this battle, so you will get this battle done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So you can kill this guy right now. And we'll do so. Should have cast that to start. It's too late. Guess we'll web him. Since he is arguably the most dangerous thing there. Unfortunately for the pikemen, as long as our cavalryman doesn't go berserk and attack him, we don't have to worry about his incredible counterattack damage. Yeah, he does piddly amounts of damage normally. And now he just does 3, so we can kill him. With an attack. And then kill his friend. Well done. And you hit level 8? That's very good. I like seeing the things I put points in. I'm going to grab Marksmanship 2 next. Another summon method. 3 ogres. 3 ogres. We can handle 3 ogres. Ogres, I believe, can be webbed. Yes. Yes, they can. Okay, so... do I want to web asleep one of them? Or do I want to use my fire rain to start here? Oh, that's... oh, well, we're already moving up. I think we should sleep one of... well, we need the damage done to all of them. But sleeping one of them could be really handy so early. Okay, they're here. So now we have to deal with them. So... how do I want to do this? If I web this one, it's likely to be webbed for 2 turns. I think to just throw skeletons away. You don't particularly care about them all that much. At the very least, let's move that zombie up. I think you web. Which was dumb. I should have webbed... once again, I should have webbed after I threw spears to start. I want the ghoul to hit it. So we can start getting atrophy on it. Okay, you're committing now to dealing with this ogre, Tim, without a web. $16 counterattack really hurts, too. I just realized if this Reaper had been here, he could have hit this one, put some damage on this one, and not suffered any counterattack, but it's too late. let's do it. Take the big hit. Looks like you're not going to kill any of us today, ogres. It's tempting to eat that corpse with the ghoul to heal it. But that's not what I should do. We should just raise another ghoul. 5 turns left on that ogre. Just occurs to me, that commander's medal should go to Eador. One thing that necromancers don't have that I feel like they need is more morale, because they don't get very much health as they upgrade. In fact, I don't think they gain any health as they level up for the next 10 levels at all. And by health, I mean the actual health stat. This means that 13 morale is all he's going to have without gear, which is awful for a necromancer who is going to be sacrificing units and then re-raising new ones. Or he needs a spell to actually counter his morale loss. At the moment, though, we shouldn't have any of these issues. We'll wake him up by throwing a spear or 2, and we'll web him. And it is over. We need a ghoul, and we have access to another one, so we'll drop one of these skeletons. Do either of these have 3 movement? That one does, so this one we can scrap. Take another ghoul. Tower of Lightning, Ancient Sword. 9 attack, 8 counterattack, 2 morale, Hunter of Undead 2. It just occurs to me, I was planning to make a ranger out of our scout, but with Undead Hunter, we could make him an adventurer and give him this, and he could just wade around slaughtering undead. But on that note, there are no undead, I think, that we see around us, so never mind. That's a dream. Hello, Vianata. I'm refusing this because I plan to attack you in another 2 turns. Eador, let's see. Let's start moving you towards Vianata. We could fair wind, actually, to get you there a little faster, but I think you still get stopped by the snow. There's a stables at the Swamp, Tim. Let's use fair wind. And declare war on Vianata. Early war for me. Normally I never do this, but I think we can handle her. So let's fight her now before she's ready for us. Garrett, let's see. Let's move you. I'd rather not have you explore, to be honest. Have we been to these lands? We have not. Those are likely to be too easy. But we'll send him there anyway to do those battles. Okay. We built a building in my provinces. Let's build the watchtower. The whole reason I built the Slinger School. And then end the turn. Over found a lair of bandits. 5 enemies, brigand, thief, renegade, and an assassin. The assassin is the most dangerous thing there. I think we can do it with you, Olvar. I think you can do it. One, two, three, four, five. I always like that the AI kind of knows what your army consists of. Like, we wouldn't know exactly how many brigands, thieves, or renegades were in this battle if we didn't scout or where they would be positioned. But I guess, well, no, I guess it makes sense that he would put this guy back here, since it's a hill, and he would want to have that. My real question is going to be dealing with the assassin. I think we're going to do something like this and let them come to him. Double shot on the renegade, but our elves have a good amount of terrain knowledge. And now they don't have a renegade. Let's see. That's by far the most dangerous thing on the battlefield. Okay, now it's over. I don't see how he wins this fight at all. Yeah, I don't understand the whole we're gonna die horribly. That wasn't gonna happen. We have elves in our army. Did you forget about that, Olvar? We have elves. +1 health. I'm going to grab a point in blacksmithing. Ammo. Gloves of illusion. I don't think we have these yet. So that's yet another the illusionist items for our mage. Easy battle to find that in. That I think about it. And good money for that fight too. 183? That's not bad. Actually, that's about what I would hope to find for that fight. You're a bloodthirsty monster, Lotaeri. The forces of Mother Nature will punish you. I hope they do, Vianata, because I know you're certainly not going to be able to do that. I hope. Let's see how wrong I am. Garrett, let's have you go and fight some goblins. Olvar gained another point of health. Okay. We can keep him there. Keep him there. Keep... Oh! No, within the... Can we kill the lizardman with him now? I think we can. I think he can now fight the lizardmen. Let's have him do that. He has enough hit points and stamina that he can sit up there and slug it out with them. You know, we could also give him the Bardiche, which might be a more useful weapon for him to have against them. So let's do that. Okay, and we should plop down guards in a... Oh, actually, we have guards in all my lands? Not my... No, not quite yet. I'll put down guards here. We'll build the Brotherhood of Light. And there's my tier 1 unit buildings constructed. We'll upgrade. Wait, that's not an upgrade. That's dropping one down. Let's put a stable here. In the Elven lands. Okay, and rituals. Nothing I want to cast over here. We have a Deadly Terror spell, but I don't think we need it not to fight standard militia. So, let's see what she doesn't even replace them with anything. Oh, Vianata. Vianata, you are not ready for this. Interesting battlefield. That's annoying for me, who has a mostly melee army that wants to reach her and slaughter the enemy. I don't see how you're gonna win this fight. You might take down a unit of mine, though, if I'm not careful. Even if I am careful, you still might take down a unit of mine. You know, when it comes to the morale of our necromancer, maybe it'd be more efficient, I never thought of this before, to not take any tier 1 units with them. Like, maybe only Reapers, and just have all those empty slots there, and we just rely on ghouls instead? Like tier 2 units and higher? That way, they wouldn't die. Well, no, you want a large army. +1 magic. We have a good wand, but I also do see wand master here. Sorry, I see discipline and maneuvering. This would be the initiative I want. The stamina Iron Run would benefit from, but his army does not. I could always use more resistance and hit points on my undead. So one of these two. You know what? We'll grab Wand Master. And we could use another undead. By that I mean another ghoul. Five enemies, Lizardman and Beater. Olvar says he has stands no chance whatsoever. I completely disagree with that, Olvar. You should win this fight. Interesting. Right. You have the Bardiche equipped. I still think that was a good idea. And it's over. I think we can move you here and heal yourself. Just in case we move you. That would have been an awful misclick. Glad that didn't happen. First aid. 5 enemies only. Goblins and hunters. That's way too easy for Garrett. Retreat. That's way too easy for Garrett. Hello, Vianata and a commander. There's the mandrake I wanted. Let's go here and fight for it. We'll tempt that hero to fight our hero also. And we'll do that by dropping down Watchmen. There's her capital. Oh, look how awful of a start Vianata had. Oh, wow, Vianata. 2 mountain ranges right next to her on one side, and she's not quite butted up against the edge of the shard, but she's close to it. Poor Vianata. Okay. We'll plop down. The Tower of Lightning, which will defend this province if it gets attacked by shooting lightning bolts at the attackers. Now we'll go ahead and use a Deadly Terror. Which kind of makes sense for Iron to herald his arrival there. These are likely to be... Well, the Acreal, I guess we should fight with Garrett. Actually, we don't have Pathfinding 3. This was a mistake. We shouldn't have come here. Let's move down here, and we'll start exploring the Elven lands in the end to get that number up and let the Elven province grow a bit. Olvar keeps... Oh, Olvar needs to clear his inventory out, but we do have some garbage I guess we can get rid of. We can get rid of that. I'm not going to use the cudgel. We go back to using... Actually, there's a battle waiting for Olvar, Tim, you know, so he should go over there and do that. And at home, we can build the fort, so let's do it. Get access to tier 2 units. Sure enough, her army's attacking me. There's a general, so it's level 10 at least, not level 20. Fairies, Dryads, and Militiamen. I'll destroy him. Not going to fight my Necromancer. Quite a sound decision. Their units are fleeing. This is a very easy guard for us to defeat. So there's no reason for us to not kill them. And, right, their morale is also lowered, thanks to our horror. The battlefield favors the defenders here, but I kind of expected that given the swamp location. That was a bit awkward. And we can kill... Nope, I did not take any triple blades. Oh, no, we did take a triple blade. Man, you guys backed the wrong peasant to heal. His morale's 0. And now he's dead. Then again, not like you guys had a choice, I suppose. Wow, that's dedication. Good job, Grand Healer. Some easy experience points. Alright, let's see what Treyafer's capable of. Level 10, so just reached... No, almost level 11. It's a new army, so they haven't been doing very well. Dryads also have a decent amount of magic resistance, and it looks like he's been leveling that. So this could be a little tricky. I might have overcalculated my ability to handle this. I don't feel like knowing what tricks the general has up his sleeve. Counterattack. Tough little fairy. Good God, Reapers are so amazing. Guys are pretty tanky too. Unfortunately, they're no. They can go toe to toe with a ghoul, but they can't go toe to toe with several ghouls. Which, unfortunately, is what they have to do against this army. I'm guessing this was her strongest hero as well, though that might not have been the case. He's just going to run off the battlefield and it's over. Oh, no, he's scared, but he did not run. Good for him. He's going to go down with his units. Counterattack. We lost a ghoul, so we need one to make up for that. We have another level 8 ghoul. We have a hurt level 8 ghoul, so I'll just scrap the hurt one and take this one. And now that gives us Mandrake. We might as well push while I see the only thing guarding her capital are the heroes. Let's drop down a pub. We'll put down adventurers. And advance. Garrett explores, Oliver fights the goblins. Do we have corruption? We have no corruption we have to worry about yet, so we don't need the dungeon. Let's build the brewery, since we have the resources required to build it without any issue. And then end the turn. This is once again the simple militia. We should kill them, so let's fight. I always feel guilty recording something so easy as this because I feel like it's a waste of your time to watch me do the battle. But I don't like cutting the recording if I don't have to. We might lose a unit, so it's worth recording it. And in particular, I really want to do this fight. It's easy. Very easy experience points for us. Maybe we shouldn't be casting the spells I'm casting. We don't need any spells for this fight. Or shouldn't need any. Although, maybe one single spell will be useful. Just to make sure we don't lose someone. He's burning up when his turn begins. Meh. We'll kill him anyway. Oh, my ghouls can eat a delicious, nutritious lunch of human. And we won. Good job. Goblin Hunter, 5 eddies for Olvar. Olvar says he stands no chance whatsoever. I don't know what's wrong with Olvar. Let's see. So I'll put my elves over here. Why do you think you're going to lose this fight? It is arguably a little tricky, but the elves should survive. Wow! He even gave himself to us to kill. Thank you. +1 health? More blacksmithing. We need the money. Precise shot metal. Yes, for one of our elves. Garbage. 36 gems. That's not so bad. While exploring the province, the hero Garrett is ambushed by brigands. The bandits assault him with shrill whistles and battle cries. Alright. I love this encounter, assuming that we're not fighting like a group of 12 of them. It should be handleable by Garrett. And we should get a good reward from this. Oh, money-wise. Okay, this is a large group of enemies. So, I still think we can do this based on their loadout. Look at this. We have a little... Oh, we have actually quite a nice defense here. I'm using my Nomad's bow at the moment. Okay. We're going to let them come to us. Instead of... Well, at least a little closer, I feel. Or maybe... Yeah, we should. We have a nice choke point here. Let's start. No double shot, no ignoring enemies' range defense. So that's great. These renegades are not difficult, they'll do some damage, but I don't have to really worry about them contributing too much to the battle. These three are the most dangerous thanks to all their poison. And this elf has no range, has no marksmanship medals to him. Let's keep that in mind. If I do that, you get hit in retaliation by the thug. So we'll move you here, but no more. I guess I'm changing my mind and we're moving up a bit. Don't have to worry about that poison that guy has. And I don't want backstabs, so we'll kill that one too. I like them shooting that one spearman. Oh, okay. That's kind of who I wanted you to attack anyway, so that's acceptable. Let's heal you and get you away so we don't lose you. Has to be the bandit. I don't want to deal with poison. Uh-oh. He just barely lived, but he did live. Holy crap. Didn't lose anybody. Oh, that was close for that one berserker. Whew. But good fight. Good fight. 105 bucks. We can give you some around, make up for what you lost. We can give you a forced march. Attack medal for a berserker. Absolutely. +1 ammo. Some stamina. The ambushing brigands have been defeated, and some nice pulls were looted from the brigand leader's corpse. That's actually not very good, the riveted jacket. That's like the last normal leather armor shop that we could buy this from. Still, it's better than what he's currently wearing by 1 range defense and 1 normal defense, so I won't say no to that. $2 is also okay. Serves the rogues right. A team of adventurers for the province of Tannerside offers you their services as guards. Oh, yeah, let them defend the province. And we attack Vianada. Garrett, you won the fight. We give you that armor. We no longer need that armor. You could probably use a healer, since we did build them. But I'll have you explore here until you level. You might get another point. Will you get another point of command? We should be able to tell that here. No, you gain health as your last upgrade. Wait. You have 2 more upgrades. Is that right? He's level 8, going to be level 9. No, it's going to be health, and that's it. Okay, so you explore Olvar. You gained more health again. You've gained nothing but health so far. I don't know if I want you fighting the Acreal. I can't keep your elves alive if you do that fight, so let's finally move you home. We will plop down a granary. Yep, we're attacking there. I don't want to commit to anything really expensive at the moment, so we'll just build something small that we're probably never going to really utilize. But I want to spend the money since I have some money burning a hole in my pocket. So let's build the infirmary, since that increases population growth in our capital. Alright, it's the Heroes Guard and their warriors back here. This could be a little tricky, but I'm not envisioning there being too much trouble. It all comes down to the elf. How strong will the elf be? Wind elf. Not as dangerous to my army as it could have been. First strike, vigilance on that guardsman. That's going to be annoying. But if I web him, we shouldn't have to worry about him. My army is 100% completely replaceable, and we have the means to replace most of it too. I'm a little upset that they killed one of my bone spearmen, but I should have expected that. Get some free damage on everyone. Oh, I thought that would kill him. Good for that elf. Tougher army than what we fought in the past. And it is over. Good. We need to raise another ghoul, since we've... is it a ghoul we need? We lost a level 1 bone spearman and a ghoul, so it should be a level 1 unit. Excellent work. And I think we get a point of command is also nice. Another point in Wand Master for us for that initiative at the moment. We'll give you a point of defense. With that extra command, we can take the ghoul. Well, we should have raised another ghoul. I didn't realize we were going to level there. Assassin. So another at least level 10 unit heroes here. Fairy, Militiaman, and a Dryad. Vianata is, I feel, the strongest of all the Astral Masters for you to have to fight, given her very early and easy access to Tier 2 units. So, choosing her first is a smart idea as well, since she is likely to be the most highest leveled and the greatest threat on this shard, on any shard that she is on. I don't particularly care about the Bone Spearman, I guess, in the end, but we could. Level 14! So this was her highest level hero. And that will just ignore him. Awkward positioning on my part. Just to let you know, we're going to kill you and then eat you. It's not going to be very nice. Not a nice experience to be eaten. Unfortunately, I think I lose the Spearman to his lightning. Oh, no, actually, Tim, you can web him and very easily win this encounter. Without losing that Spearman. God, poor guy. I always feel so guilty when I do stuff like this and incapacitate a hero and then boost myself to optimally just slaughter him. But we should do so, because that's what the AI would... Well, the AI wouldn't do something like this. It's not clever enough. Next turn, we do it. Okay. So, we'll web him. No damage to him. Interesting. He's got a huge amount of defense. But he will slowly be losing stamina. This is where atrophy would have come in really handy. Oh, you know what we can do, though? We can Strike of Pain to speed this up a bit. Oh, you know what? We are doing damage to him. We're just doing only a little, like 4 or 5 damage a turn. A strike. That was the only one of those I had to. That's a shame. I think it's time to drop probably a Ray Zombie and take another Soul Trap at this point. strong hero. Unfortunately, hero, I'm not going to let you even get a single turn. Ugh. Armor or attack? Armor. Range defense or counterattack? Counterattack for my ghouls. Ghouls are easily replaceable. We have room for a ghoul. We will take that one. That will be fine. Begin a siege. Continue exploring. +1 health, and this is the last upgrade before level 10 for him, now that he's at level 9. Let's grab that Pathfinding 3 that I've been saying I want. And everyone, I shall be back. I'm going to put a break here. We've been playing for just about an hour, I think. Huh, that was an hour 40 minutes, actually. It's been 3 seconds. I went and looked at the recording's length really quick. Wow. So, it's only also been like 12 turns. How about that? I want to finish up Vianata before I call it a session, so we're going to eliminate her right now. So let's keep going. So, Olvar, we don't need the spear. I don't need this buckler. We'll hold on to another summon Naiad. We don't need this leather hat. We won't need a nomad bow. We won't. Gloves of Lucian are for our wizard. We can give you a better belt. We can give you some shoes. And that will do. As long as the fairy's alive, I don't feel like we need haste with you either, Olvar, so you're okay. Let's send you to some other place and explore. Let's see. We could wrap up Hangman Woods, get that 100%. I do like doing that, but we will eventually want some of these other places to have some more exploration done to them. So that's probably more useful than 100%ing a province. Although, to be fair to Olvar, the likelihood of us finding an encounter he can do in a Tier 2 province is low. So let's stick to the Tier 1 provinces. That pack of Ratmen he probably can kill, actually, Tim. So let's go there and try that. Or maybe we won't try that. Pack of Ratmen will have many units. Well, no, I think you can handle it, Tim. Although if we're going there, we don't need a shock. Let's see. Grab a magic weapon. This is where those points into logistics will come in very useful as well. Since his army has an extra, was it 40? 30. An extra 30 siege, which should help bring down these walls very quickly. Looks like Vianata didn't get out of didn't quite access Tier 2 units yet. The Dryads don't count because she has a fairy tree here. Speaking of that, we can use the fairy tree on Garrett to get him a fairy in his army, if we so desire. That would also probably be very useful. Something I should consider. Okay, well, we're done with my prep there. Let's continue to upgrade buildings. At home, how much money am I making each turn? 78. I'm just going to build the Abbey, because we have all the supplies for it, and why? I want the points. I like building a building each and every turn. That's not going to be not a very useful one. I don't think I'll ever actually build the Brotherhood of Light Guard. But if we do have a province that gets really out of... Actually, we could probably... we could put one here, actually, now that I think about it. Let's first put down light infantry there. 5% explored, the Forest of Forgotten Dreams. 2 turns to breach the wall. Alright, Garrett, you keep exploring there. Let's get that to like 50% or so. Olvar, you explore... you'll fight the pack of Ratmen. We can drop the adventurers and put down the Brethren of Light. We'll upgrade the granary to a stable. It's easier access through that swamp. And at home... Herbalist Guild. Very expensive. Doesn't benefit us too much at the moment, but I want to see if there's Arcanite or something secret hidden around here. That Lizardman Lands has something. Black Lotus, Arcanite in that Goblin Lands, nothing else. Oh, and Mandrake over there. My goodness, look at all the Lizardmen. They would have made the better allies for all the free provinces we could have had. But I guess Provincial Guards are worth a bit of experience points, assuming you can handle them. Alright. Rituals? Nothing I see I want to cast. Do we have any quests, by the way, on our people? We do not. I forgot to get one of them. Okay, so... we'll give it to Garrett. Low difficulty, wolves. We should keep a... I think there was one horde of shamans someplace... right there. So there'll be some wolves there for us to kill. And as long as we're scouting in the woods, we're lucky to have that encounter where the healer comes under attack, his cart. Which will be like 10 wolves, and that will complete the quest right then and there. Giant rat and ratmen, 5 enemies. Probably 3 ratmen and 2 giant rats. We can win that fight. Interesting terrain. You do not have the Bardiche equipped. You have the sword equipped. Alright, that was a mistake. Actually, it looks like it wasn't really a mistake. We have still easily handled this fight. Healing? Sure. Another precise shot medal. I'm willing to let my elves have a second one of those. Heroism. Increases the attack of the target by 1 and grants it mind control immunity. Increases stamina and morale by 5. If the unit has already made its turn, it gets an additional turn. Lasts 4 turns. Duration increased with the caster's concentration. This is good for our scout. It is a tier 2 spell, though, but once again, yeah, that would be useful for our cavalrymen, for example, or either of our berserkers. The Lair's defenders are defeated. The Ratman survivors are huddling into quarters in fear. This does not deter you from considering them as new recruits for your army. We could destroy this lair, killing everyone and covering the hole with stones afterwards. So we're gonna kill everything in the lair. We've learned that the only thing we can hire from here are the tier 1 Ratmen, and that's it, all the time ever. So kill everything and cover up the lair. I'm not gonna hire no more Ratmen. Ancient ruins discovered by Garrett, Witcher, Spearman, Bowman. That Witcher could insta-kill our elf, but I'm going to give it a go. Garrett can win the fight. We are still hurt, Tim, from the prior engagement you had. Loses a speed, but then I've re-given him a speed. And we're going to rest him as well. Oh! It's worth webbing him. Yeah, that was worth it. Glad he didn't Igni. I guess he realized he couldn't destroy our elf with that. How much, how expensive are you? We'll go ahead and take another point in decreased upkeep. We'll give you a defense. Oh, wow. Trash. Absolute trash. One more turn for the siege. Your informers report that Demian, the greatest evil sorcerer known, is in low spirits today. He is sending curses out in all directions, and one of them has hit the province of Hangman Woods. Some people are dead, and many are sick. Help the victims. I don't think I can perform the Dispel Ritual, because 690 gems sounds like a lot, but we used to have 1,000. We're burning through this really quickly, so help the victims with cash, not gems. Thanks to your help, many people in the province are healed and are very grateful. Who will work for me if everyone is sick? That's a mean way to... I think that counters the karma you would have normally gained. Which I probably shouldn't be doing. Olvar, can you handle the slave drivers? I don't think you can handle slave drivers. So you'll just begin exploring here. Continue to build more buildings. Let's put down a mill. At home... Foresters Guild? This is the one I want. I want that Pathfinding Guild so we can speed up province exploration by 25%. Garrett's probably strong enough to also take the other Tier 2 provinces now, so maybe we should be doing that with him. So let's redirect Garrett up here and fight the Brigand Outlaws. Although, as I say that, we could complete this wolf quest and get another quest to kill brigands. No, let's start taking more lands. By turn 40 or 50, I usually like having all my Tier 2 provinces taken. That would mean these Lizardmen lands, this Deadly Swamp. So I've been a bit lazy when it comes to that. Gang leader, brigand, thief, renegade, assassin, and a bandit. Garrett is very confident. I think we can do it. I agree with him. We have my sling equipped at the moment. As well, I see. I'm thinking of that AoE... Oh, why? I'm thinking of the AoE range spell and casting it, but why? The only thing that really has range you have to worry about is the Renegade. Everything else should just melt in front of your army. And the Renegade's kind of out of position. And there's 1 point of armor but doesn't have double shot. Okay, so... down here, this is the most dangerous thing. These two can kill that. No, they can't kill the thief. They'll need some help. Yeah, easy battle in the end. But we did take a little more damage than I would have liked. Thanks to my not particularly caring. By that, what I mean is that my mind tells me we've won this battle, we're not even going to lose a unit, and I proceed to not play it with as much attention as it deserves, and as such, I take a little more damage than I should if I was playing the game a little more wisely. Stamina medal? Sure. 4% explored in Gurn's grounds. Assault. She won't have a battle tower, so there's no reason for us to delay. A decent army defending this, though. You know, I'll have to check next time. I was about to say my domain has never come under attack, but I know places that I've built forts in has. I wonder, can you hire units if your place is under siege, or are you not allowed to do that? I'd really rather not use another spell. Yeah, we don't need it. Taking Wand Master will be useful, because that wand might actually be used by our Necromancer. That's my way of saying that I'm going to look to try to actually fit it into my repertoire of things I do on any particular turn. I'm gonna kill you and eat ya. Oh, how awkward. Everyone's already attacked. Alright, Viennata, off you go. The ruler of Viennata has been defeated and banished from the shard. Good news. Okay, she has more wood and more horses, so we should take those. But the guards there are going to be very weak, and I think they're ripe for Garrett or Olvar to fight. Probably Olvar. So we're going to send him all the way over here to do exactly that. Well, that's a lot. That's quite some distance to travel, Tim, for a tiny bit of experience points. Although the lands around that will be tier 1, and thus could have potentially have more location battles for him. Let's see. Brigands, Undead. So that's 2 locations that he can probably clear. Gargoyles might be doable. What's here? Lizardmen, Tomb Guardians. There's quite a bit over there. Maybe we do that. It will take him some time to get there, though. Fairwind's still on cooldown, but you know what? We will have him do that. Garrett, in the meantime, let's see. We just took this new land. We'll put a granary there. And let's see. I don't really want to fight Dark Elves. If I can avoid fighting Dark Elves. We can fight the Gargoyles, the Dark Druids, the Witch Circle, the Lizardmen, the Inquisitors. The Dark Elves over there might be easier. We'll send Garrett down over here too. We'll plop down some... Oh, although I had just been mentioned... I'm getting distracted by location battles. I had mentioned the tier 2 provinces around my domain. Maybe what we'll do... Garrett will clear some locations over here. Einoren can come back over here and fight the Lizardmen guards. Including killing the Lizardmen who gave him the quest. Now, we could kill slugs to complete the slug hunt, and we could get either gems... I think actually you get 200 gems for that, or maybe a basilisk vest. for completing that quest. So that could be worth doing. Plus, every quest you complete, I believe, gives you bonus experience points. But I still have not seen any place that has a single slug in it anywhere. Yeah, there's not really... Oh, well, hold on. Right there, there are some slugs. And there might be 6 slugs there. So you know what? We'll go there and see how many slugs there are. We can complete that quest, and then we can conquer those lizardmen right after that. In the meantime, let's see. We want the Gloves of Illusion for +1 more spell duration now. Very useful the way that we've been trying to play our Necromancer. I'm never going to use the hammer. I'm never going to use the hat. A scholar could be useful for his army. So let's ditch one of my zombies. I will, of course, staff this place. And then at home, the Pathfinders Guild. Although you won't be exploring for a little bit, Tim. But I'll be glad to have that when I finally do start doing that again. Remember... Oh, hello, there's Ionium there. We also need to clear the elf quest here, but I don't think I'm powerful enough to do that with any of my heroes at this point. That it's right next to us, or kind of close to us, is also very beneficial. Alright, and I think that will do it for this episode, everyone. Thank you guys for watching. I guess we'll do a quick summary? At least a quick, how do I feel about this shard? Turn 60. We have eliminated one of the Astro Masters, leaving 3 remaining, and I feel like Vianata would likely be the strongest Astro Master to encounter on a shard, as I've already mentioned why as well. We've taken a few Tier 2 and Tier 3 provinces, though we purchased most of those, but now we have armies able to handle more of it. We already have a level 16 hero, which is pretty good for turn 60. Usually by turn about 80 to 100, I have a level 20. So I think we're on the same path to get that done as normal. It's a really weird way to say that I have a good feeling about our current hero. Our current hero. On our highest level hero, he seems to be on target for reaching level 20 by turn 80. Or 100. We'll put the Watchman here. More horses. Orcs. Okay. We should probably put Watchman here next turn, so we can see a little further afield in this direction, too. Acceptable levels of cash and gems are incoming at the moment, given the size of our forces and what they consist of. Gems especially, considering I'm running an undead army. You know, only 38 gems for this, too. Yeah, not bad. And we've got some more slots for at least one more ghoul or an atrophy spell in Einorin's forces. I'm probably going to drop the blast and give him another ghoul or something. We should keep our eye... Are there any shops that I've been passing up on? Because I wouldn't mind seeing like a knowledge store. No shops at all yet. Alright, guys. I'll stop here. Thank you guys for watching. And I will maybe see you in the next one. Take care, everyone.